Greetings. Hello. Happy Thursday, guys. How are we doing today? Hi, y'all. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Dave. I think I saw Erasmus in here. How's it going? Hello, J Fry, peeking in first. What's up, guys? How we doing? Are you guys ready for some sausage? I am so ready for this sausage. I'm stoked. I'm nervous, but I'm ready. How's everybody's day going? How you guys doing? I'm here for the sausage party. Woo! Yeah, welcome to my sausage party, guys. It's gonna be a good one. All right, so these starting soon streams are getting out of hand. What? Dave. Wait, out of hand? Did I take too long? What do you mean? All right, what's good, guys? We're gonna start off right away by cutting up our pork and putting it in the freezer. We're gonna do that right away because this is gonna work best if stuff is cold. Now, I bought my pork on the way home from work. I went to a butcher and I found a butcher in my area and I stopped by after work and I got some pork shoulder. This thing was big. Oh, I might have just showed up early. Oh, I mean, I try to not linger on it too long, but I mean, in general, like I linger on it too long. Blue cheese and black pepper sausage? What kind of meat is it? That sounds interesting. I would try it. Blue cheese and a sausage? I've never heard of such a thing before, but I'm intrigued. It's a pork sausage. Okay. I would absolutely try it. I love blue cheese. I didn't used to, but it's totally, like, the flavor is totally growing on me in the last few years. You might smoke a pork shoulder or a tri-tip for 4th of July. Awesome. I'm trying to organize a barbecue for 4th of July. If not the actual 4th, then maybe the 5th. It's kind of weak. I work like all day on the actual 4th of July. I just got my schedule. My restaurant job has me working so darn much, which, like, I guess it's cool. It's cool to have the money, but they've started asking me to come in. First it was 2 days a week, then 3 days a week, then 4 days a week. Now it's 5 days a week, and I don't know. I don't know how long I can, like, sustain it. I know they're trying to hire more people, but I'm like, I've only been back for like 2 months now, a month or two, and I'm like already getting burnt out. I'm like already getting over it. So, cheddar jalapeno pork sausage. I like cheddar jalapeno. I think I love like a good bratwurst. Yeah, I like a bratwurst, and I like kielbasa. Kielbasa's really good. I like Italian sausage. I love chicken and apple sausage. Have you guys ever had like a good chicken and apple sausage? It's so good. I think the apple kind of helps give it a little bit of moisture so that the chicken isn't too dry. Those are good. I love breakfast sausage. I love like breakfast sausage links. Maybe like a maple pork breakfast sausage. Yeah, I'm into it. Guys, I'm really pleased to announce that we're like a couple follows away from hitting 2,500. We got hit. If you guys were here, you may remember we got hit with a massive raid a few days ago, and we got like 100 follows. It was insane. It was so much that it broke my stream, and I had to restart it, which sucks because I lost a lot of viewers. It would have been great for my average, so I'm like really bummed that happened, but it's okay. We're fine. Putting off some Bubba Gump vibes. Who, me? I am? Because I like sausage, and I like sausage this, and I like this kind of sausage. Yeah. legit, it's like andouille. Is that how you say it? It was a massive raid, probably the biggest raid I've ever gotten, and everyone was very kind, and I think the reset was a good weeding process. Oh, really? Oh, are they not that nice? Well, everyone I talked to was super nice, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe the reset was good. Hey, I have a new thing, guys. I found my spray bottle. So guess what? Anyone who gets in here that pisses me off, bam, I spray you.
Turkey doesn't care.
I didn't spray him, I sprayed the cat. But you have to get out of here too. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. No. You wait over here. Here, you want dinner? Come over here. Come on. You want dinner? You go in there. And you wait for it. Now when Dexter comes and harasses the dog, I'm gonna spray him in the face. Now when my husband comes and pisses me off, I'm gonna spray him in the face. A community gets so large and it's kind of harder to maintain. Yeah, well, everyone who stayed was really sweet. But anyway, we got a ton of follows, and so I'm proud to say that we're very close to 2,500, and we may even hit it tonight. Yeah, thank you for being on that slow mode. I forgot that was a thing. I totally forgot that was a tool for us to use, so that was really helpful. I ran downstairs so fast so I could hop up on mod mode. Oh, thank you, Dave. Be careful. I don't want you running downstairs. What if you trip and fall? What if you trip and fall and you fall down the stairs? What's your baby gonna do?
No daddy.
I know. I don't want to eat it. I'm actually feeling really nauseous, so please. I need this space. Please take it somewhere else. Either eat it or throw it away. Or I'm honestly, I didn't eat all day, and then I ate that, and now I feel sick. So, baby gonna survive on my disability checks? Fine. All right. I'm just saying. I appreciate the hustle, but be careful. Really. Anyway, it was fine. It was fun. Everyone was really nice, and it was just a very exciting raid. I've never, yeah. I can mod you as long as I can slack off whenever I want. It's up to you. I trust you. I'm happy to mod you, but I know you mod for like a ton of people, so I'm not gonna. I don't know. We can talk about it. I'm down if you're down, but it's fine. It's like, you know, these rare situations happen where you get hit with like a huge raid like that, and then you're kind of like, oh shit, oh shit. But for the most part, you know, we're chilling most of the time, right? We can slack off so much. The pay stinks, yeah. Yeah, the pay is horrible. All right, guys, I got so much pork shoulder. I decided to buy an entire pork shoulder and freeze the rest. Actually, I'm gonna cut this one in half too, and I'm gonna, so this is what we're gonna use. This is about 3 pounds. This is another 3 pounds. So I'm gonna split this in two, and divvy that up, and then I'm gonna cut up the rest of it. Yeah, this butcher was legit. Hit up Cipe for his recipe he made. For what? He made Italian sausage? It was Italian. This. I see. How did he put it on a spit? How am I supposed to roast something on a spit? What the hell? Okay, I legit just started feeling like super sick. Great. I gotta stop doing that. I didn't have time to eat before work because I was just in such a scramble to get there. And I can't. I have to cut this pork because it has to freeze. It has to start freezing. So I have to start right now, and then I can sit down a little bit. But I have to start first. It's fine. I'm sure it'll pass. But I was just like ravenous, and then I come home and I don't eat until like 5 p.m., 5:30, and then I'm just like, ugh, just like inhaling food, and now I feel sick. He cut it all up before he put it on the spit. Oh, I love this part. We've been watching old Rick and Morty. This is when they had a... Yeah, it is, because I love this song, and I've loved this song since before they used it, and it's just such a messed up sequence. All right. So, we've got some pork shoulder. Let's get these on the board. Yeah, it's the Mazzy Star sequence, dude. And I've had that album. Like I won't say I'm like, oh, I'm a Mazzy Star fan or whatever, but I've had that album since I was a teenager. And so when they used it, I was like, oh my god, like this song is so great. Yeah, it's such a messed up sequence. We've just been rewatching a lot of old Rick and Morty. Like, is anyone watching the new season? No spoilers. If you already watched the first episode, we don't have cable, so and it's not on HBO yet. So
Yeah, Tom gave me the link, but it's an illegal link.
I heard they actually added the first episode on YouTube, just legit. But I don't think they're gonna do it for the rest of them. Yeah, it was good.
Pork looks fantastic. It's just to suck you in.
Hey, my Automod's trying its best. Yeah. It's just to suck you in, and then it's just the first episode, yeah. No, I'm talking about the Mazzy Star.
You're all done eating, buddy.
Look on down from the bridge, kind of that whole sequence. Okay, let's start by just dividing up what we're not going to use. So I have two halves of our pork shoulder here. He already took out the bone for me. The butcher did. So I want to pick... Hang on, I'm also going to take off my ring because we're going to be very hands-on with the meat today. And I'm just going to take my ring off because I sense we're going to be touching a lot. Yeah. I don't know. Rick and Morty is overall a very depressing show. Okay, you know what? I'm almost tempted. I don't know if this is wild, but the more fat, the better. So you can see, guys, we have like a really nice cap of fat right here, but we want like 80-20 fat. Now, my butcher said, I told him what I was doing. I said, I'm making sausage. He said, oh, you'll be fine. Like, you know, this is plenty of fat, but he didn't have any fat back on him at the time. He was like, but this will be plenty. And I was like, okay, if you say so. But I'm honestly thinking of just trimming the fat off of one and using it on the other and then freezing the other one. So I think what I'm going to do is keep this one because this one's already kind of in pieces a little bit. Oh shit, my camera just started slowing down. Oh fuck, okay. It's okay. It was a local place. I went to a local place. So I'm going to trim the fat off of this guy. And use it over here. Because the more fat we can get into this sausage, the better. All right, I think that's fine. Do I expect to be a returning customer? Possibly. He was really sweet. I told him I was making Italian sausage, and he was like, do you want me to give you one of my sausages? He was like, I'll just throw it in for free. You could try mine. It's my own recipe. I've been making it for 25 years. But I felt so bad. I was like, no, it's really fine. Like, you don't. That's very sweet of you, but you don't have to. But now in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, I probably should have just said yes, so I could compare it to mine. But I don't know. I felt bad. Like I felt like he was being too nice to me. So I was like, no, like, that's okay. That's, that's too nice. But yeah, I probably should have just said yes. I probably should have just said, thank you. Yes. I can go back and chat again. Yeah. So I said, it's my first time making sausage. I'm really nervous. I don't, I did my research, but I'm not sure. So he said they sell casings. So if I have to get casings again, I can get them there. However, I think I'm going to be fine on casings. My casings bag is so giant. I have enough casings to stuff like 25 pounds of sausage, so I feel like I'm going to be fine. But yeah, he was really nice, this butcher, and it's like a local business, and yeah, he was pretty cool. Hang on, I should put my apron on. All right, so I put these in the freezer. They're not even close to frozen, but they're nice and cold. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw this on the counter, sorry. Was he young enough that you were worried he was hitting on you? No, he was older. I don't know. I mean, not to say an old man can't hit on you, but just like, I don't know. I was just being polite. I should have just taken it. Hey, Wishing Well, am I gonna use my KitchenAid? You betcha. No, I don't think he was hitting on me. I think he was just a nice butcher. Okay, let's put these in the freezer. We'll save them for another time. I have the bottle now, so now I can spray everybody.
No. He doesn't even care.
It's more for Dexter when Dexter is harassing him.
Turkey.
Um,
Come on. Come here.
okay, so let me grab a, oh, actually, hang on. Let me wash my hands, put on my apron. So we have to do it immediately. Like as soon as it happens, we have to try to do it immediately. And then I can use the spray bottle to keep Dexter from harassing him. And then we have to reward him for good behavior. And it's not so much discipline. I mean, I guess it is discipline, but it's not like yelling at him. It's just like, if you're gonna be bad, you're gonna,
Dude, just eat, you dick.
you don't get to hang out, you know? Hey, what's up, Anthony Bourdain? How's it going? Yeah, spray bottles don't work on dogs. He doesn't understand. It's just, he's kind of like, what? But they sure work on the cats. The cats, like, they know the spray bottle and they will stop bad behavior, like, when I break it out. Hey, Kojo. Yo, it is sausage time.
Yeah, Jennifer, he just went, da, da.
Yeah, he was like, ah. Shoot, I gotta buy more parchment paper. I forgot that I was out. I'll lay down some foil. All right, so what are we doing?
Opening the thing.
Okay.
Works okay. I got...
No, work sucks. We need a new job for him.
But I'm not qualified. It's okay.
Work sucks. We need a new remote job. Nice. That's cool.
This is what I got on Prime Day.
Yeah. Hey, yo, what's up, Unexplainable?
So cool.
Yeah, new job ASAP, please and thank you.
Yeah, I'll try. Needs a fresh job. Oh. Yeah, it's okay.
No, we need a remote job so we can leave LA. That's like all that I wake up in the morning and that's what I think about, and I like,
This includes...
it like keeps me up at night. It's like all I think about.
No, it's not like...
That's gonna be super effective against Dexter.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot it at Dexter. This is why we got it. It's just to shoot our cat from the...
No, that's gonna be good.
No.
Okay, now can you move?
No.
I really do need to get this freezing.
Okay, get it freezing.
Just, I don't know, somewhere else. I'm not sure. My office is trying to make everyone come back to office. Oh my god, Sausage Party. The Sausage Party is the name of my stream, and it's trying to block it. Yeah, he's a shabby guy. So far, nobody is having it. Yeah, they're trying to make my husband's team go back into office too, and they're like, people are like not fighting it. People are like, okay, sure. Like,
Yeah.
no, Automod is trying its best. All right, guys, so we have a nice cap of fat here. I'm cutting everything up into like 1 or 2 inch chunks, and we want to cut these up because we want to freeze them. They don't have to be 100% frozen, but we want them to be cold and firm. And that's so that they will run through the meat grinder. Shit, can you help me, please? I just got my hands dirty again, and I meant to put on my apron. Can you put it on for me? I'm sorry. Can you just help me? I keep washing my hands and...
Stop.
Thank you. And then this crisscrosses in the back, and then it ties in front.
What?
Yeah. Here, you can do it tighter.
Okay.
There you go. And just tie it.
Oh, jeez.
Instructions unclear. Fresh wears the apron. It would look good on him, though. And can you tie it in a pretty bow? Thank you.
Buddy, how you doing? You gonna chill out?
In your office, no one's fighting it but you and 2 others. That sucks.
Hey, buddy, that doesn't mean come in here.
You finally spoke directly to your manager, and they were like, totally cool. We have a lot of time. We're going to be very flexible. Yes, that's awesome. Because I remember you were like, you can pry my remote work out of my cold, dead hands. Unfortunately, I don't think my husband has that kind of bargaining power. I don't think, yeah. I can start at 1 day in the office every 2 weeks next February, and we can take it from there. Ah, but you're also changing buildings. I see. All right, so I'm cutting my pork up into like kind of more manageable slices, and then we're gonna stick this in the freezer and try to let these pieces kind of firm up a little bit. So I'm laying them on a small baking sheet. This is a lot of pork shoulder, so I hope this sausage works out.
I don't know how much he's being fed or what, but he's always hungry after I feed him now.
Dexter?
No, Turkey. He's always crying, licking his lips after I fed him.
Maybe he's not eating enough. I don't know. Yeah, you gotta just keep making sure that you deliver, you know, at the same, like, you know, prove to them that you can handle the remote work. Exactly. I'm working 70-30 so far. I was upfront and I'm more productive and happier. And they responded well. 70% at home, 30% in the office. Is that what you mean? All right, so yeah, just breaking down this pork, and then we want to get it cold. That's why I was like, I got to do this first, and then we can sit around and chit-chat and do whatever we want. I just got to get this cold. It's already been in the freezer, but as a big ol' hunk, you know? So I got to get it in small pieces, because that's going to freeze a lot faster. And we're not trying to get it frozen solid, but we're trying to make it so that these pieces are very firm when they go through the meat grinder. It's very cold, and this pork looks good. Like,
Massive, that's the thing.
yeah, whatever. I really hope this is enough fat. $70 home. They want more time in office for no real reason. Blech.
Same thing as my office.
We're more creative when we're all together. Yeah. Yeah, that's the argument, supposedly. Unnecessary distraction and no paper trail. I didn't end up soaking the casing overnight because I wasn't sure, like, I ended up getting up this morning and soaking it before I went to work. Now, I did rinse off my casings. Once I get these pork pieces in the freezer, I will show you guys my casings and we can marvel at these things. I'll show you in a second. I don't want to spoil it. They're weird looking though. If you guys have never seen hog casings before, they are weird looking. How does it smell? Actually not too funky, to be honest. I thought it was going to be funkier, but I opened the bag and I just like kind of stuck my nose in and was like, and it smells kind of weird, but it didn't smell gross. Like some people on the Amazon reviews said like, it smells gross, it smells like old cheese, it smells like weird old meat and stuff like that. And I was like, no, it smells kind of funny, but it doesn't smell bad at all. But I did give it a good thorough rinse outside and inside. I ran water throughout the length of the casing, which was interesting. It's kind of weird how it like bubbles up. It was pretty weird. Yeah, so there's a good amount of fat, which is perfect. We want that. Hey, God of War, we have its sausages. That's the plan. That's the hope. All right, so we get these nice cubes here, and yeah, there's a good amount of fat. I like it. I hope it's enough. I think 80-20 of meat to fat is a good ratio. Now my butcher, maybe he was just, I don't know, maybe he was just making it up, like, but he was like, this has plenty of fat, you'll be fine. I was like, okay. Maybe you can save all the lean bits and use every bit of fat. I'm just gonna do it. I mean, I think it's fine. Hopefully it's good. Hey, God of War, thanks for the host, appreciate it. Your dog is giving you a bath? What? Is your dog giving you lots of kisses? It's 100% people who want breaks from their kids and people who lack social life outside of the office. But, I mean, I can still respect that. I can still respect that. Let's say you're a working parent and you're tired of being around your kids 100% of the time because you can't get work done because your kids are freaking annoying. I mean, that's fair. Or yeah, let's say you live alone and you are not a super social person and you like having the interaction of being at work. Like, I can respect that, even though it might not be the same for everybody. It's a genuine thing. I made him sound very genuine. What, the butcher? No, he was sweet. I think he was nice. But see, maybe he was just trying to make me feel better that he didn't have any fat back. Mine smelled like sweaty feet and moldy laundry. But Erica said that she couldn't smell anything. Well, to be fair, I have been a little stuffed up for the last week. I've been having like kind of allergies-ish, but I feel like I can still smell. I don't know. The smell did not bother me. Wanting to take a break from your kids is legit. Just don't drag the rest of us into it. Yeah. Ah, Sareb, you got that dink life. The dink always throws me off. I know what it means, but it always kind of throws me off. Dink, what the? Hey, how's it going, Jael? Good to see you. I totally missed you in the chat. J-Fry sent me a message and was like, Jael's hanging out with us. You should come say hi. And I saw it, and then by the time I saw it, it was too late, and I was like, no. I just think of the dinks from Doug. I think of Peter Dinklage. Aw, man. I messed up. It's okay. I was partying with the cool kids. I could have been partying with the cool kids too. Okay. I would like to spread these in a single layer, but I don't quite have the space to, so I think this is okay. But let me show you what we got here. So I've now laid my pork out onto an almost single layer. It's like 2 layers. It's close enough. We're gonna put this in the freezer and let it sit for a little while. Probably like between 15 and 30 minutes. Just to get it nice and chilled. So here it's all cut into pieces. Cut my pork into pieces. Never mind. And then we're gonna stash it in here. If I can find room for it. Oh crap, it's kind of a tight squeeze, isn't it? All right, I'm just worried this thing's gonna fall. This thing better not fall. Shit. I don't know, guys. This is scaring me. It's kind of at an angle. Okay, let's do that. All right. Cool. So it is now 7, about 7. Put our pork in the freezer. This is my last sausage link. Yeah, it's too many syllables. You just need 2 syllables. This is my sausage pork. There you go. There you go. There, yep, that's it. Hey, leave it. Leave it. Get out of here, Dexter. Get out of here, Turkey. Come on. Come on, get out of the kitchen. You can't be in here. Yay, okay, we got that in. Woo! Now, I can show you guys my casings. It's all in the pacing and intonation. Wait, hang on. No, it's too many syllables. Oh, did you speed it up at the front end? This is my last sausage link. So instead of like, so you lumped in the this is. That's how I'm guessing he did it. To massage your gums? I guess, I don't know. This is my last sausage link. No, I don't like it. Sorry. I like Sarab's better in this case. Because sausage pork is kind of like last resort. I don't know. It works. Guys, look at these weird casings. Okay, are you ready? Okay, look at this. I know it's kind of gross. These are natural hog casings, okay? So these are hog intestines. They are the real deal. They're not synthetic. They're not, yeah, whatever. They're real. Flex. Looks like he sneezed into soup. Oh, gross. Hey, what's up, Pineapple Bob? Good evening, Miss Cheetah. Good to see you. These are our casings. Yes. This is what holds the meat together. This is what gives it its classic little sausage snap. I've been soaking them since this morning. I think they're gonna be fine. I hope. They're really weird. They're kind of slimy and soft. There's 2 casings in here. So it sounds like you need about 2 feet of casing for 1 pound of sausage, and I'm planning on doing about 3 pounds, so this should be roughly 6 feet of casing. Yeah, I ran water through them multiple times. Yeah, so this is what they look like. They're really weird. They look like these weird little worms. It's pretty gross, but they're kind of fun to mess with. Like they're kind of soft. Yeah, it kind of looks like a tapeworm, totally. I was thinking that when I was rinsing them. They're a little slimy, they're a little stretchy. Okay, look at this. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna show you guys something funny. Let me get some water in this one. Let me see if I can get water in it. If you can get the water bubble to go in it, it looks so funny. Hang on, let me try. Ah! Look at that. Bloop, 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 bloop. Ah, these things are so funny. Wait, not like other girls? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Dave. Yeah. Oh, I always play with my food. That's what I'm here for. Okay, so we're freezing our pork. We're gonna let it sit for a little bit. I can sort of prepare my spice mix ahead of time, I guess, but basically we're gonna want to grind our meat. Then once it's ground, we're going to add all of our seasonings. We're gonna add a little bit of red wine vinegar. I think I haven't fully decided. Tapeworm diet, oh God. Oh my gosh. What is that?
Decided to do.
Ah, I always forget. Oh, I gotta change my menu thing too. Wait, tapeworm diet?
Tapeworms work. We're doing it.
Oh,
Eat this tapeworm here.
oh my God,
Ooh,
what?
the tapeworm. Diet. Here we go, guys. I gotta eat this tapeworm here.
Ew, gross. Wait, what is it?
Probably right. Airwolf.
Is it like a noodle? Oh no, it's like a spiralized
Tapeworms
thing.
work. We're doing it.
That could really hurt.
Oh
you.
my
You
goodness.
put that thing at max power. Like you shoot that thing into the
It's
back.
like, is it like a peel? It's like a peeling. Oh, it's apple. Okay, there we go. Ah, that's fun.
Look at my teeth.
Are they bleeding?
They look
You have stuff between them. Is that,
I do?
or is that just like a gap? Maybe that's just a
a
gap.
gap.
I thought it was a
When-
piece of pepper.
No, when it's super clean, I have a gap. Yeah.
When it's super clean, I have a gap.
Yeah.
So when you're not super clean, it's just filled with plaque. That's so gross.
Yeah, you see that? That's a gap. Yuck.
That's weird.
You like my gap?
The KitchenAid peeler attachment, that's nice. That's awesome. All right, you can't be in here. I'm sorry. You got to take him out of
He
here.
wants more food or something. He wants something, but he can't have it.
Okay, so we're going to spice up our mixture, add all that, probably chill it again. I don't think it works if I spray the dog. Oh, you mean spray the husband? I can spray the husband. We're gonna season it, and then we're going to chill it again, make sure it's nice and cold, and then we're going to run everything. Yeah. Then we're gonna put it through with the sausage extruder, which I have never used before, but we're going to use. Stop.
Stop! Turkey.
Okay, we're gonna use this, and then we're gonna fill our sausage, and I have no idea how it's gonna go, but we're gonna try it. Kittens are hungry? No, I don't think I know that person. Is she still on a break? I did put my grinder pieces in the freezer yesterday, so they're nice and cold. I'm just waiting for my pork to freeze up a little bit. It's gonna take some time, so I can like preemptively do my spice mixture, I guess. I suppose I can do that. She's still on break. She shows up in chats on rare occasion. Oh, right on. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know who that is. The name sounds somewhat familiar, but I don't think I know her. Okay, I'm torn between two recipes. Maybe you guys can help me. So I was looking at this one from Bon Appetit. It's a spicy Italian sausage. It has a 3.7 rating, but there's only a single review. Mujer Divina, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Guys, we are now one follow away from 2,500. So if you are lurking in chat, you have not yet followed, you can be number 2,500 right now. You could win a high five. And then we'll also have to do our soup dumplings soon. It's coming soon. Yeah, I couldn't believe I've never gotten so many like live follows before. It was like literally it was so bad it broke my stream, but it was very exciting. I think I checked my stats. I think I got like 99 or something. 99 follows the other day on stream, which was crazy. Most of those were from this big raid. Okay, so this has 3.7 stars, but only a single review. Everybody unfollow so you can snipe 2,500. No, don't do that. And the only review just is an anonymous person from Utah who says, there is no amount given for the freshly ground black pepper. That's all they had to say about it, is that there is no amount for the pepper. Shiny Pants, thank you so much, Sasoig. Yeah. How's it going? Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Guys, this is a meal redemption for Shiny Pants. Technically, it was supposed to be a charcuterie board with Italian sausage on it. But I made a charcuterie board separately, and I'm doing Italian sausage now. No, the one review didn't give 3.7. That's why I'm confused. The 3.7 is an average, but only one person actually wrote something. Hey, go ahead and pick out a new hat for us. Must have been some shadow banned people. No, the people left stars but didn't write anything. They left a rating but not a review. Well, that's why we have a command. Okay, right now I'm trying to decide between two recipes that have some similarities, and also we can mess with it too. Like we can like fuck with it a little bit before we put them in the casings. SpongeBob. Okay. You got it. Make 2 batches and compare them? Oh, maybe. That sounds like a lot of work and a lot of more dishes. Number 3 is SpongeBob. The Spruce Eats. Tres Lepores Venandi. Let me check it out. Let me see if they have a good one. Hey, there's our 2,500th follow. Congratulations to you and also to me. High five. We did it, guys. Thank you so much. Woo! And that means we have a very special stream coming up in the near future. I cannot promise exactly when or how long it will take me to do it, but guys, we are going to do Xiaolong Bao again. We're going to try it again because you know what? We've done it before. It was okay. It could have been better. But you know what? That was like over a year ago, probably more. So like we're coming in with more experience, more cooking knowledge, more courage, more perseverance, and this time we're gonna make those Xiaolong Bao and they're gonna be awesome, yeah. So if you guys don't know what XLB is, Xiaolong Bao, that is soup dumplings. They're often known as soup dumplings. They're these awesome little dumplings that actually have the soup inside the dumpling. Yeah.
Down.
Xiaolong
Yeah.
Bauer the Reckoning. Hey, Uncle Stinky, how's it going? A better chat too. Yeah, chat has leveled up. I've leveled up. It's gonna be awesome. So thank you so much. It's a redemption. It's a redemption. I'm coming back for, you know, for revenge. Xiaolong Bout time. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much, guys. 2,500. That's awesome. This is big deal stuff. I love it. I'm very excited to celebrate with some dumplings. But I will. I'll start thinking about when I can make time for that. Like I said, my work's been working me like crazy, which freaking sucks. But we'll make time for it. It is a huge milestone. Thank you so much, guys. Everyone who follows, thank you for being part of the journey. We've been waiting for months. I know. Thought I smelled you in here. Well, I made this goal back when I was at 2,000 because I was like, well, why don't we aim big, you know? Like, we hit $2,000, why don't we aim for another 500? So that's why it feels like we've been waiting for such a long time, because it was a big jump. Usually I go in increments of 100, but this time I was like, no, let's go from 2,000 to 2,500. So I feel like that's why it feels like it's been a long time. So now we got to think of, hey, what's up, Andrew? Welcome, Raiders! How's it going, guys? Welcome, Raiders! Guys, go check out Andrew Cooks, a friend of the channel, a friend of mine. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. What were you guys getting up to today? Welcome in, folks. Welcome to the Sausage Party. How's it going? I totally lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was saying. But something along the lines of like, thank you so much, guys, because I'm very proud to be here, and it's been like, you know, a fun journey, and we're gonna keep on pushing. So we got to think of a redemption for 3,000. Okay. Hey, Rev. Yeah, we gotta start thinking of what our incentive is to hit $3,000. Well, the sausage I haven't started grinding it yet. I cut up the pork, and the pork is now sitting in the freezer in pieces. Getting, you know, freezing that up a little bit. Dave! Oh, Dave, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Bubba Grimace, Ama Lovely, Wishing Well, See the Spy, and Fudgy Fig. Y'all, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you. Well, because that was 5 subs, that means we get a 2 times multiplier. So let's spin the wheel. Also, Shiny Pants, you forgot to tell me what you want me to draw for you. We get double dad jokes. Dave, did you hear about the kidnapping at school? It's okay, he woke up. Kidnapping. Hey, Noodle. Hey, Dave, what did the hat say to the scarf? You can hang around. I'll just go on ahead. Womp, 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 womp. Double sad trombone. What, you didn't like that one? Oh, man. Could I draw Gordon Ramsay saying sausage? Sausage. Okay, sure. I live north of Seattle. It's about a 4-hour drive to Portland. Is Seattle only 4 hours from Portland? Is it really that close? I always thought it was further. Dang. Okay, Dave, you come up with something that you want me to draw too. Let me actually get this cutting board out of here because it's dirty.
Down. Stay. Sit.
I'm gonna wash it off
Good boy.
because it's got raw pork all over it, so we gotta clean it.
Dexter, come here.
Yeah, as soon as you get out of California, everything gets a little closer together. I don't know. I dream sometimes about moving up there. And not just because I know, some people vaguely online that I've never met in real life who are like my online friends who tell me like, oh, it's great, you'll love it. Like, not just for that reason. It's just like, when I see pictures, it's so beautiful. And, yeah. Okay, because you're like 4 hours. So Bend is like 4 hours from Portland. As long as it's not on fire. Well, tell me about it. I live in California. California gets on fire every year.
Stay. Just stay there.
But I think about the Pacific Northwest often because it's just so pretty and I feel like I could vibe with it, Like, it's hot as shit right now. Yeah, you guys are having a huge heat wave. Be careful, guys. Sorry, I want you guys to see this hat in all its glory. Yeah, there's a huge heat wave. It's getting worse. Please be careful, guys. Look after yourselves. Like, stay hydrated. It's going to be a rough weekend. If you go outside, make sure you prepare. Like, better yet, if you can stay inside. Like, I don't know if you can, like, if you guys have ACs. I know sometimes, like, those areas don't have air conditioning because they're not used to those temperatures. Western Washington getting what Eastern Washington always gets. Oh, is that where you're from? Oh, man. Yeah, Hunk is gonna boil if I can't figure something out. I mean, short of, like, literally putting ice in the tank, like, can you do that? Is that crazy? Like being on getting an ice schedule? Or, I'm trying to think. What if you got some dry ice? Oh, no, you can't put dry ice just in the tank. But, like, I don't know. That's, yeah, because they have to, axolotls have to keep it cool. You rotate ice packs all the time, like normally? Like, just as your normal, probably cause an acidity spike. Well, I was kind of thinking, like, put it in something else. Like don't put it directly in the water, but, like, I don't know if you can put dry ice, like, in a bag. Can you like, seal dry ice in a bag and put it in there? But I work all day Monday, and so does Frosty. Have you tried freezing your pet? No! Hunk needs to stay cold. That's the thing. Can I get a drawing of you looking confused, holding sausage links, and one or two people typing furiously on their computers, watching the stream, trying to give you advice? Okay. I think so. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know it generates gas. So, okay, what if it was in an open bag? Like, what if you were able to somehow put it in some sort of open dish and, like, float it on top? I don't know. I'm just trying to help, okay? Maybe, can you ask a neighbor? Do you know your neighbors? Or, who doesn't generate gas? Yeah, maybe you can ask a neighbor, or maybe you can, you know how there's like, Rover and Wag and stuff like that, where people can come walk your dog? I know it's kind of poopy. Yeah, Codester says maybe find a pet sitter like a friend. I do, but they work Monday too. Okay, what about something like Rover? I don't know if you guys, I assume it's all over the country, but it's a service where you can have someone come walk your dog. You might be able to pay someone to come, and visit and just like real easy money. Or if you have like the Nextdoor, the Nextdoor app, kind of a shitty app. I don't really like it. It's, at least in my neighborhood, it's always like racist people complaining about like suspicious people of color in the neighborhood, and like raccoons that they've seen, like, oh my God, I saw a coyote. Oh my God, I saw a suspicious person sitting in a car on my street. It's always like that kind of nonsense. So but like maybe you could post something and just be like, can anyone do this? I'll pay you. Like, could you bring Hunk to work? I feel like that's worse. How do I take that for a walk? No, but you don't. You basically look for a pet sitter for a home drop-in, and then you just tell them, look, this is all I need you to do. Yeah, it's like a Karen social network. Have you guys heard of Nextdoor? I feel like it's not really for people my age. It's for like older people. It's like for older homeowners. I feel like, and it does have its uses, you know, like it's definitely nice to be able to reach out to people in the neighborhood and, you know, get the news of what's going on. That's nice. But in general, I don't spend any time on it because everyone's annoying, at least in my neighborhood. Sounds like the Citizen app, which is why I uninstalled it. It's super annoying. There is useful stuff sometimes. They have like a for sale section. You can get news about stuff upcoming, but it's a lot of stuff of like, oh my god, this person was suspicious. Like, oh my god, like this I found. It's also a lot of like lost pets, which is useful, you know. Like, oh my gosh, I lost my dog. Like, oh my gosh, I found this cat. Like, it's a lot of that kind of stuff. And they do reunite pets on it, so I guess it's helpful. I go on Nextdoor and complain about the white kids playing so that you can balance out the racism. That's good. It's always something like, oh, I saw a Hispanic man in a car on my block. And it's like, well, maybe he freaking lives there, okay? Like, Jesus, let's not jump to conclusions, weirdo. Like, and he was just sitting in his car. Like, yeah, sure. What's wrong with that? I have a friend who does Rover and she loves it. Well, that's my suggestion is maybe check out one of those like WAG or Rover. And I know it's like a little bit unconventional to have them, you know, taking care of an axolotl, but it's very easy money. You're basically just asking them to switch out an ice pack, right? Or meet a new neighbor. I don't know. I don't know, that is really rough. Instructions unclear, put pet in freezer. No, don't say that.
This is a Fortnite
Oh my gosh, don't say that.
mode.
What? No, I've never seen this before. What the heck? Why? Why? I don't get it. Flatfoot Fox, hey Stu, says Nextdoor is my, what was that loud bang? Or is the power out or is it just me? Did you feel that earthquake? Yes, I did feel that earthquake. It shook the whole neighborhood, weirdo. Like, why is there a helicopter over our neighborhood? Everyone's like, I don't know, but it's really loud. Thanks, Flatfoot Fox. Oh my god, I've seen this one before. Now this is Facebook, but I love it. Last month my cat disappeared. A week ago I found him and brought him home. Today my cat came back. Now I have 2 identical cats. What? Like how? I have so many questions. I think they look really similar. Like, I don't... They look really similar. They're very, very identical. Asexual reproduction, probably. It's the only explanation. That's the only way. Is their cells divided? No, I'm not saying you can't be curious about helicopters in your neighborhood. I'm just joking because the answer is always like, I don't know. Because it's like, of course they don't know. No one knows. Yeah, if you only saw one at a time, and if you were missing your cat and the other one showed up, I don't know. I feel like they look very similar. Yeah. Ah, my pen's dying. I think my pen has finally reached its last legs. Almost. This is horrifying, but here's the artist's rendition of your request. I don't know if that does it justice. We have an app that I work that functions like Nextdoor at least 50% is racist related posts. Honestly, I really don't like it. I live in an area that is like predominantly white, and so I just feel like that's all of the posts is being like suspicious of people who look like they don't belong, which is like, you know, kind of messed up. It's like really messed up. I don't know. So, but maybe it varies by neighborhood. I don't know. It's just like, you know, like retired old people who have nothing better to do except like snoop on their neighbors and like gossip. I don't know, but it's gone digital. Hey, how's it going, Blondie? Dave, did you come up with a request, Dave, for your sub art? I can't even tell you how many times I've read something like, my neighbors do blank and I'm concerned. I can't talk to them because you know how Chinese people are. That's so messed up. What the hell? Nah, that makes me feel so icky. You called the cops one night on a guy who was trying to get into cars all up and down the street. I was not the only one who saw him and talked to the cops, and the car break-in stopped after that. Yeah, but you saw someone committing a crime.
Oh my god.
If you saw someone committing a crime and you call it in, that's different than seeing someone sitting in their car, maybe chatting on the phone and writing about it, you know, or like calling the cops on them or something when they're obviously just minding their own business, but like, you know, you feel threatened because you don't feel like they're supposed to be there.
Zoe,
Yes.
you want the follow-up to throw burrito, throw avocado?
No. When people complain on the phone to you about Chinese people without knowing you're Chinese, ooh, that's cringy. Yeah. Oh yeah, because Dave sounds like an upstanding white man, right? Yeah, we're talking about racially profiling people just simply for existing and like, you know, daring to be in your neighborhood. Whatever. I don't like it. Yeah, he was walking with a backpack trying to open car doors that I know he didn't own. Okay, well that's right. You had a right to be suspicious, right? So there you go. That's a little different. Can you draw a sausage? Holding a fork with the Gordon Ramsay on it, saying Gordon. Yeah. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. Wait, I already lost track of what J Fry wanted. It was something about me making sausage while people try to help me. Hang on, I'm scrolling back up. Okay, looking confused, holding sausage links, and one or two people typing fiercely on their computers, watching the stream, trying to give advice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, totally. I don't know if this is reading. I don't know if this is like... I feel like my angles are off. I'm not satisfied with it. I can do better, but here's what we have. Hey, Codester. That's right. Exclamation point menu. We're making some homemade Italian sausage links. Right now, to be completely honest, I'm killing a little bit of time and just making sure my meat is firming up in the freezer. As soon as I finish drawing, I'm going to start grinding. We're gonna break out the meat grinder and we're gonna start in just a second. So, I promise, I'm not killing time for nothing.
You know what you just start doing, Zoe?
What?
They have all these like Instagram contests and stuff.
For what?
Just like win money and prizes and stuff.
Yeah, who?
And just like different accounts. And some accounts are smaller than others, and like you can just win. Like literally, there's an account like a Kickstarter that I got for those shoes that I'm wearing, and they're giving away a camper van. Like
Okay.
a brand new camper van.
All right, this is kind of dark. I don't know. It's kind of twisted, but here's the tables have turned. I don't know.
Where's your phone?
In here.
Okay, so see, look, this is an example. I was just going through my email, and this is the Kickstarter I backed, and this whole day, from 1 to 11 p.m. CET. I don't even know what CET is. Central. I don't know.
Central, I think. Wait, I think no, CET. Is that like the?
That's probably European.
Is that European? Oh, it is because it's in
every hour
euros.
they're giving 500 euros, and every 5 minutes they're giving travel shoes, and you can get a camper van. The thing is, it's like, how many people do you think are actually fucking doing this for this weird Kickstarter? Not that many. So you probably could at least win some shoes, every 5 minutes.
How do you enter?
Go over to the Instagram. And it has more instructions.
Okay, well you can do it on my Instagram, but do it on my private account, not on my streaming account.
Well, then tell them put me there. Well, is it 11 p.m.? What is 11 p.m. CET? Can someone tell me what 11 p.m. CET is?
Just
Central European time, because it's probably already passed.
okay. Well, if it's already passed, then
Well, I'm asking.
this is what Google is for.
That's what, yeah, I didn't have to. You were over there.
You didn't have Google on your phone that you came over here with?
9 hours ahead. We are definitely.
Okay, so we're past it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, I think on Instagram in general, you can do a lot of, like, nonsense, like, things.
Mm-hmm.
Like the thing we just got. We won that thing just by going into that shop and, because people weren't there.
All right, so guys, I'm trying to decide between 2 seasoning profiles here. You can't be in the kitchen. I don't know what he wants, dude. He's like, did he poop?
Yes.
What do you want? My dog's getting really, really fussy. I don't know what's wrong with him. I'm like honestly starting to get worried that like I'm like paranoid that his health is declining, but I think he's just being a bitch, honestly. Like so I need to take him to the vet like at some point and just make sure everything's fine, but he's like really whiny. He's like whiny, he's sulky, he's fussy, he's needy. He's just like having some issues. I don't know what's going on. He also has like a sore on his leg that I'm keeping an eye on. My dog has been getting more lumps and bumps in his old age. My vet said it's really nothing to worry about unless they're like weirdly shaped or they grow or they seem to hurt. Sage or thyme? What? Talking about spices? Well, I wanted to talk about some spices for our sausages. Maybe like run some by you guys and see how you guys felt. Yeah, get this dog a Snickers, dude. He's getting worse. Like he's already a handful to begin with, but now he's just like bummed, dude. And I got to make sure that he's not like in pain. We got his teeth taken care of, so I know that's not it. Now I'm stressed out that he's like got cancer or something. I hope not. I don't know. He has like a weird sore on his leg that I'm watching. If it doesn't heal up properly, I'm gonna have to take him to the vet. But just old dogs get lumps and bumps, dude. It's freaky. Okay, so I was looking at this one recipe from Bon Appetit. Like I said, it had 3.7 ratings but no reviews. Yeah, smoked paprika. Yeah, we're definitely gonna put some paprika in here. I think both recipes call for it, so. Yeah, both recipes call for paprika, so we're good there. Here's the first one. This is from Bon Appetit. So, kosher salt, toasted fennel seeds, ground black pepper, cayenne pepper, paprika, and smoked paprika. Actually, shoot, I don't know if I have smoked. I think I just have sweet paprika. That's okay. I'll use what I got. Crushed red pepper flakes, grated garlic, like actual raw garlic, dry red wine, and yeah, I don't know. So there's that. Seems okay enough. Well, I took my dog in for a lump on his head that my vet drained, no problem, and literally was like, don't worry about it. Because he's been getting lumpier, and my vet checked all of his lumps, and they were all water-filled. So he was like, your dog's fine. He's just lumpy. Just keep an eye on him. If it gets bad, you know, for something else, bring him in. But it's like, it's really no sweat. Marjoram is a different flavor that isn't really sweet, but smells slightly sweet. I don't think either of these call for that. Anyway, the other recipe, this one is from All Recipes. This was written by Michelle Leigh Gossman for All Recipes, and it's really well rated. People seem to really like it. It's well reviewed, but the thing is, it uses already ground pork. So it's basically, and it doesn't say anything about filling it into casings. So this is more like making like a spicy Italian sausage crumble, like one that you might put on a pizza or something like that. So I don't know if the flavor's still, I mean, I feel like it should be the same, but this one is red wine vinegar, salt, black pepper, dried parsley, garlic powder, onion powder, dried basil, paprika, red pepper flakes, fennel seed, brown sugar, dried oregano, and dried thyme. So this one has a little bit more spice in it. I'm kind of leaning towards doing this All Recipes one just because it actually has people reviewing it and saying like, yes, this tastes good, like the spices taste great. Maybe it's a little bit more salty if it's supposed to be in a crumble. Am I making a crumbly case sausage or sausage that's more solid? It's supposed to be a little bit more solid. So I'm thinking about, like I saw something that said after you finish mixing in your spices, you should take the paddle attachment, stick it in your stand mixer, and add a little bit of water and actually mix it with the paddle mixer to like blend it together and kind of make it a little bit smoother. But to be honest, I haven't been able to find one legit solid recipe that I'm like, okay, great, I'm using this and I'm sticking to this. So Like the spices sound good, but I'm a little worried about using a recipe that is not for sausage links, right? So I don't know. I'm not sure. Excuse me, I have to go turn off a light. Someone left the light on. So I don't know, what do you guys think? People say that, like on this recipe, the reviews say like, you know, super tasty, like the spices are just right, it's great, it's blah, 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 blah. I just don't know if it's gonna go into the casing properly. Let me have a little poke at this pork over here. Perfect. Our pork is getting nice and firm, so. You like Bon Appetit, but mainly for the name? Mm-hmm. I've also done Bon Appetit recipes and been like less than thrilled with them, so I don't know. I have some Vicky's barbecue links in the freezer. Sometimes I'll look at package ingredients for ideas. Oh, that's a good idea. Like you know, you have a package of Italian sausage and like looking, Dickies, looking and seeing like what kind of spices do they use, just to get an idea of what you should put in yours. Totally, that's a really smart idea. Well, I don't know. Do you guys have any strong feelings? They're pretty similar. What we can also do is we can do the Bon Appetit recipe and then add to it if we need to. So what we would do is get our sausage, you know, season it and everything, then fry up a little bit in a frying pan, see how we like the taste. And if we feel like it needs a little bit more of something or something else, then we can add that in. You have no strong feelings one way or the other?
Oh, good, yeah.
I'm kind of bummed that I couldn't find like one go-to recipe, because I like being able to do that. When I'm doing something new like this, I feel very, very worried about going my own, you know, doing it on my own. It's a Futurama quote. I knew it was a quote from something because you were nice enough to put quotes on it, because I often don't know what you're quoting. So I don't know what you guys think, but I think they're up to something. Who's up to something? Okay, so I'm gonna start by just grinding the meat first. So I know we have to do that at, you know, and I think it's frozen enough that it should process fine. So let's go ahead and just start there and then figure it out. I did buy red wine vinegar thinking I would need it, so I kind of want to use it, but you know, red wine vinegar is handy. It's a good thing to have. I want to do it over here. Usually I have my stand mixer all the way back here, but I don't want to do it without you guys being able to see what I'm doing. So I want to figure out a way to do it a little bit closer so you guys can see. What is this picture? What is this? Is this yours? Did you make that? What is that?
Instead of putting him in his kennel, we're only putting him in there for positive stuff, and then we're putting him in the bathroom.
Oh, it's from a place you go to? Oh, dang. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I should have set this up ahead of time. Nice. I'm trying to figure out how I can have you guys see this process. Yeah, go for it. Thank you for asking.
Well, there's also a
I'm not making Texas sausage though. I'm making Italian sausage. So I think these are like somewhat different flavors. Now, depending on how this goes. Oh, as like a side reference. No, good call, because I have tons of casings. I also don't have a smoker. So I'm planning on like roasting these or like frying them or something. I don't know. I don't have a smoker, so we're not going to be able to smoke them. But I have plenty of casings, so if it turns out that, you know, I'm able to do this, like if I'm able to fill the sausage okay, and I figure it out. God damn it. I swore I fixed it. Now it's broken again. Yeah, if it turns out that I'm actually really good at making sausage and it ends up being something that I love doing, like, it'd be good to try some other recipes, absolutely. Hang on, I see something. I think I see a gift sub, thank you. Hang on, I'm coming back. Oh, my ice maker sucks. Thank you so much, Sarah. That's so nice of you. Thank you for the sub. Let me know what you want me to draw for you. And let's have a spicy bean. Okay, I'm gonna get some ice water here. Wish I had more ice, but it's okay. Damn. This is not enough ice. Big ice chunks in here? Here, we'll just grab a big one. All right. So I have a cold bowl of water. I got some ice water underneath this to keep this bowl chilled.
There's a guy right here on the floor. I don't know if that's NPC, right?
Okay, I also have my grinder attachment chilled, and so what we're gonna do is we're gonna grind all of this pork into this bowl, and then we're gonna stick it back in the fridge or freezer, and probably freezer, and keep it cold again. Okay, you guys ready? So we're gonna get our grinder attachment, hook that up. I put it in the freezer so that the inner parts of it would be very cold, because the secret for good sausage, I think, is everything cold, cold, cold. Draw a sausage shootout between a bratwurst and a cheddarwurst. Okay. I don't know how to draw the difference between a bratwurst and a cheddarwurst, but how do I differentiate between them? Have a good lurk, Dave. Oh no, these look like cashews. These look like pickles, not sausages. Aw. I don't know, guys. Thank you for the gift sub. These these look like pickles. I don't know. We should have made them a little bit longer. These are kind of fat. They're kind of like fat sausages. Okay. All right, so we now have our grinder thingy hooked up here. We got our metal parts in here. This should be screwed in. One time I jacked it up and it flung off while I was doing it. Okay, are we ready? Let's get our pork. And hopefully it's cold enough that we can pass all this pork through it. All right, so we're gonna set it on a higher speed. I think I was doing mine on too slow of a speed. All right. All right, here goes. So we want to work somewhat fast and push everything through, keeping it nice and cold. Yeah. Back on my grind. All right. Good news, our fat is looking good. The fat is going through. This is the action I was looking for. Thanks, guys. Yeah, the fat is going through, so I'm feeling good about that. The last time I made ground meat, I had my grinder on like the slowest speed. And then I read somewhere that you actually want to have it on like half speed. And I read, you know, put your mixer on 4. And I was like, 4? That seems super fast. But no. I think we could stand to have some of these a little bit colder because I wasn't able to have them freeze in a single layer. Some of them are a little bit squishier than I would like, although they are still cold. Yeah, you could do breakfast sausage patties. Oh, for sure. Like, the challenge is going to be stuffing them. Making, like ground sausage patties is really, really easy. Yeah. They say you don't want to see how the sausage gets made, but it's actually pretty interesting. You guys ever heard that phrase? Saying that people like want results, but they don't want to see the process. They don't want to see the nasty stuff that goes into it. Thanks, guys. Ooh, I should have done the fat at the beginning. Hopefully this doesn't fuck me over. Do you have a nozzle? A nozzle for the sausage? Ooh, I'm stuck. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on. I have a sausage nozzle. Shit, I'm stuck. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Ugh. So we're not stuffing it yet. I'm stuck. Yeah, we'll be stuffing our sausage in a little bit. Hey, Don Oso, have a good lurk. Looks like we might just have a little bit of some connective tissue and stuff clogging this up. A little bit. I'll just toss that. It's a little caught. This looks fine. Some pieces of fat. You would need to have that attached to stuff it in the casing. Oh yeah, of course. But we're not at that stage yet. We have to grind the meat first before we can even think about stuffing it. All right, so I have a little bit of like kind of connective stuff that was kind of jamming up our machine. So we're gonna clean that out. Throw this back together real quick. I don't want anything to cool down. I want to keep going fast. I did not get the nozzle with the KitchenAid. I had to buy the meat grinder separately. It didn't come with my KitchenAid. Yeah, it's just a little bit of some connective tissue, that's all.
So the other one, they're not going to get rid of it because it doesn't say there's a time that's different.
No big deal.
Right.
Just got a little bit jammed. Turkey, leave it. Calm down. Got to make sure to disinfect this thing too because I've got raw pork on my hands. So got to make sure to wipe this whole thing off really good. Would Afresh like using the meat grinder? Probably. He's busy though. Oh my gosh, really? Come on. I feel like he's secretly a burger wizard. Ugh. Come on. There we go. I don't think he's ever done his own ground meat for burgers. Okay, we gotta hurry because our meat, as soon as it's, as soon as we grind it up, it starts warming up. So we gotta keep going fast. Keep going fast. At least our fat is nice and cold. Like our fat is, you can see these white pieces right here. Nice and cold. All right, last piece. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, it is a lot. And this isn't even the whole pork shoulder. I froze half of it. Ooh, my poor KitchenAid's getting a little toasty. Okay. Okay, I don't know if I have room for this bowl in the freezer, but I'd like to keep it very cold. Let me see if I can fit it in the freezer. So here we have a nice big bowl of ground pork. You can see the fat did pass through it fine, so that's great. I can see like chunks of fat, which is awesome. You want there to be chunks because you don't want it to be like kind of an ooze. You want it to have pieces. Try to make some room and squeeze this in here. All right, so I'm gonna put that in there, not for too long. I don't want to freeze it, but I want to keep it really cold. Okay. Whew. That was exhilarating. Let's take this apart because we're going to be using this in a second. So let's just take it apart and make sure there's no like nasty bits, any like connective tissue. Again, we can just toss. If there's any usable pieces, we can chuck it in the bowl. But it looks like a lot of connective stuff. There are some pieces of fat here that I can probably just take a knife to and cut. They say, oh, take a piece of bread and pass it through it to get everything out. But I'm like, no, I'll just take it apart and just grab this. And if it's usable, I just chop it up. I don't waste a piece of bread. I know you can, but I don't really see what the point is. I can take it apart just fine.
Wait, they reduced the amount of rounds though, right? Because it used to be 10 like yesterday.
Ducks have trouble passing bread.
Yeah,
Yeah, duck. You shouldn't feed bread to ducks. We know this now. We know this.
Just sitting there.
So I don't want to waste like some perfectly good fat. So I'm just gonna take this. And just chop it up into little pieces.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Uh-oh.
So I'm just manually cutting it into really small pieces. I will probably try to attempt to take a TikTok clip of myself filling the sausage because I think it might fail. So if it works, great, we have a great TikTok. And if it fails, great, we have a great TikTok. Okay, so I've chopped up our fat into little pieces. I'm just gonna add this in with it. Let's get our seasonings ready and let's start getting ready to stuff. Oh boy, I'm nervous. I don't know how thoroughly I need to wash it since I'm about to use it like right away, but I can do a hot soapy water wash just to be safe. But usually I would do a full disinfect of my meat grinder. Like after I'm done using it, I would do hot soapy water, completely wash it and dry it. Then I would do a bleach solution soak to make sure that it's disinfected. Hi, Nunu. How's it going? I'm right here, guys. I'm just washing out this thing. All right, so I'm doing like just a soap and water wash, not doing a full disinfect because we're about to use this thing in a few minutes. This is a good sausage recipe to start with, better than an emulsified sausage. So an emulsified sausage would be a little bit less chunky, basically, you're saying? Should I toast my fennel seeds? I guess I could toast them. Do you guys think I should toast them? I suppose I could. Like hot dogs. You have to whip the meat and fat together into an emulsion before stuffing. I almost would think that would be easier because you'd get one straight texture. Yeah. Toasting does bring out a little more flavor. Rather than using the oven, I'm gonna get a nonstick pan. Let me just clean it real quick. I cooked an egg in it. Let me just, oh, I just got soap in my eyes. Ah. I almost feel like an emulsified sausage would be easier because it would just be one texture, you know? But what do I know? All right, so I'm gonna dry off this pan on the stove and just get a dry pan going. Sorry that this big honkin' thing is here, but we need to use it in a few minutes, so I wanna keep it. Always worried about breaking the emulsion and ending up with a watery sausage. Ew, gross. So do you have a lot of sausage making experience? If you're working like with like like actual hot dogs and stuff, you must have some experience with this. Okay, so this is for a 4-pound pork shoulder, but we're using 3 pounds, so I'm gonna have to adjust everything accordingly. I'm using the Bon Appetit recipe. Yeah, I'm doing 3 pounds, so we have to do 3/4 of everything listed here, which is fine. That's no big deal. Okay, let's get our fennel seed, which I have right here. Fennel seed is so good in Italian sausage. I bought some fennel seed for like an Asian dish, but I'm happy that I have a chance to use it. I kind of jumped in at the deep end. Oh my goodness. The way you said it, like I'm always so worried about breaking the emulsion. I was like, ooh, this guy knows what he's doing. All right, so we're gonna do 3/4 of a teaspoon of toasted fennel seed. I'm just gonna sort of eyeball 3/4 of it. All right, so I'm gonna take a dry pan and just put our spice in the bottom of it, and I'm not gonna, you know, toast it till it actually burns or changes color or anything major, but I should be able to start smelling the spice toasting a little bit. I'm just gonna like shake it a little bit. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing at all because my big thing is in the way. My giant like stand mixer is blocking the view, but it's okay. Let me get a little bowl. Okay, I'm gonna do all my spices in here and then dump them straight into the meat. So, okay, finely grated garlic. I don't really like grating garlic. This is, at times like these, I need a garlic press. This is when a garlic press would certainly come in handy, which I don't have, which I probably should have. All right, so, where's my phone? 30 grams of kosher salt.
Too generous. Oh man, good to know.
All right, so I have some kosher salt. We can always add more salt if we need to. Our toasted fennel seeds, which I toasted on the stove.
You want to go first?
Okay, there's our fennel. All right, so salt and fennel. It just says 1 freshly ground black pepper. I don't know what that means. 1 single pepper, 1 peppercorn. I think it's a typo. Let's just do a shitload of black pepper. That's what the person was complaining about. Your ears felt warm for a moment. When your ears are burning, doesn't that mean someone's talking about you, supposedly? Maybe someone's talking shit. Okay, I'm gonna crack in a bunch of black pepper because I don't know how much we need, but I do like black pepper. Maybe it's either a teaspoon or a tablespoon. I don't know. Who knows? Thanks a lot. Bon appetit. But I like black pepper, so let's give it a nice, generous thing of it. Okay, there's some black pepper. You got the vaccine. Nice. How are you feeling? 2 teaspoons of cayenne pepper.
I get out of the fucking death trap I opened myself to be.
But we are reducing everything, so we'll do 1.5. 1.5 teaspoons.
It's all about Jacobs. Well, it's supposed to be all about Atlas, but then they nerfed it when they actually made Atlas.
All right, 1 teaspoon. Half a teaspoon. Wait, hang on, I'm confused. You got your vaccine a month ago, but your ears are burning now? Oh, sorry, hang on. You're talking about Noodle. I'm so confused. I had a dream last night that I was late to my vaccination appointment thanks to my boyfriend messaging asking if I was ready for it yesterday. Ah, so you had like an anxiety dream. Okay. Let's also do a little bit of paprika. Noise feet. Thanks. Hello, how are you? Did I gain weight? No, I've lost weight. Thank you. We're gonna add a little bit of paprika, about 1.5 teaspoons. Oops. Here's 1. Thanks for the follow. Did you gain weight? 1.5 of paprika. Nice. I'm glad it's your turn. It's your time to shine, Noodle. Hey, Frosted. Oh, I don't have any smoked paprika. Let's just do an extra dash of regular paprika, because I don't have any smoked paprika. Sorry. Whoops. Okay, let's do some red chili flakes. Oh my god, hang on. Where are my red chili flakes? Oh, whew, here they are. Scared me. Okay. So we want a little less than a teaspoon of these. It is sausage time. Okay, some grated garlic. Like actual fresh garlic. Okay. My butcher said to add garlic powder. He said make sure you add some garlic powder. I was like, okay, sure. So I'm gonna add a little dash of garlic powder, but I'll try the fresh garlic too. Why not? You've been having a lot of travel dreams? Yeah, probably because your body is yearning to travel. Let's get our like little zester grater. Oh shit, where is it? Oh, there it is. See, at a time like this, it would be nice to just have like a little garlic press, just pop it right in. Because I don't really like grating garlic. It's kind of annoying. Hi, John, how are you? So we want 2 teaspoons of finely grated garlic. I'm just gonna do my best with the equipment that I have. You've been having some like FPS video game dreams? That's weird. Mommy says hi. Oh, hi, Mommy. You've been remembering all the details more recently? Nice. I'm not really remembering my most recent dreams. I do dream, but sometimes I don't really remember it. I don't know. Depends. I can't really think of a recent dream that was super vivid. All right, I'm just peeling a little bit of garlic. I'm gonna take this grater and I'm gonna grate it into our spice mixture. You have like really bad dreams. I'm sorry to hear that. It's hard when you have bad dreams. It's difficult because unless you're a lucid dreamer, it's very hard to control that kind of stuff, and I feel like it's just very kind of scary because you're like at the mercy of the dream, you know. Thank you for the good sausage wishes. I appreciate it. I am pretty nervous, but I'm sure it's gonna go good. We're gonna do our best. All right, I'm grating some garlic. You're only a vaguely lucid dreamer? Oh, I'm like 100% not. I can't control my dreams at all. I've never been able to. Anyone here, can anyone here lucid dream, like actually? Make sure to do one last inside rinse after the soaking. Okay, yeah, good call. I'll do one final rinse before I get them loaded on the thing. Okay, so I got a little bit of fresh garlic here. Let's grate our other clove. I've had a flying dream before. It was good. I still remember it. It was like when I was a kid, and I still remember the feeling. I wish I could control my dreams. That'd be awesome, but I can't. Yeah, lucid dreaming is when you are aware, from how I understand it, lucid dreaming is when you're aware that you're dreaming, and you can then control your dream state because you know, like, oh, I'm in a dream, so I'm safe, and like anything's possible. And then you're able to do all sorts of crazy stuff because you can control it. Or you can tell yourself, like, if something bad is happening, you can be like, no, it's actually not. This is just a dream. Like, you know, you have that kind of awareness. Flying is falling, so much falling, yeah. I've had flying dreams before. They're pretty good. Okay. So we grated our garlic as best we could. All right. You woke up crying from a dream. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Okay, some grated garlic. And then instead of the dry red wine, I'm gonna do the red wine vinegar. Because I don't have any dry red wine. I don't think. Well, actually, maybe I do. I don't think I do, though. I can actively decide my actions, but only within the constraints of the dream scenario. I think that counts. You only give yourself superpowers 2 times. I think that counts. Like, knowing, part of it is just knowing that you're in a dream, which, like, I'm not able to do that. You know what I mean? How do you dry wine? You hang it up. You get some clothespins. You get a clothesline. You pour it over the clothesline and you pin it up. And then you let it air dry. Okay. Let me move this. This is like a big bowl of cold water that we're probably gonna use. Just hang tight onto that for now. Okay, I'm gonna grab our pork. This has been sitting pretty in the freezer. It's not like frozen solid or anything. We just want to make sure it stays nice and cold so that our fat doesn't melt. So here's that. We're gonna take our spice mixture and add that in. Ant-Man. And then we're gonna add in a little bit of, let me see. How zingy is this? Oh, it's pretty zingy. Let me just do like a tablespoon. That's okay, it's okay. I did salt, kosher salt, toasted fennel seed, black pepper, cayenne pepper, paprika, red pepper flakes, grated garlic, and then I just did a little splash of red wine vinegar. Okay, now I'm gonna take my hands and I'm going to just go ahead and mix this. So I don't wanna overmix it. Ooh, it's cold. Don't wanna overmix it, but oh shit. Gotta not lose any of this pork. Don't wanna overmix it and make it like totally homogeneous and like but we want to mix in the seasonings all the way through. And if it's not enough, because I kind of feel like it might not be enough, we may have to add more. Ooh, oh, my hands are cold. Ooh, it's frozen pork. This pork is so cold. Your delivery person bailed on the delivery. That's kind of rude. Ooh, ooh, it's cold. Ooh, 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 it's chilly. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's cold. Oh my God. It like makes my heart race. It's so cold. Okay. You drive and find them and then flip them off. Hey, that's for you. It's so cold. It's so cold. It like makes my heart race. No, I don't want to dip my hands under warm water. It's going to make my hands itchy. Dave, I went for a run today. I'm trying out the app. So I did like running and walking intervals. The shoes are comfortable. But I got really itchy and then I had to look it up. I put it in Discord, but have you guys ever gone for a run or done like cardio exercise and your stomach and your legs get really itchy? Well, that happened to me today. Yeah. No, it's always happened to me. So I always figured it was just a blood flow thing. But I finally looked it up because I was like, I gotta know. And so yeah, it's basically like blood flow and like increased sensation. There's also a weird thing about like a histamine response, which I don't fully understand. I need to read more about like a histamine response to running. I don't really understand. But I got really itchy. So yeah, it was sort of unpleasant. But I think if you keep doing it, it gets better. Yeah, when you have the little capillaries open up, they itch. But it goes away if you just get more into the swing of it. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like you're breaking out in a rash, like on your stomach and on your legs. Like my thighs and my stomach were like, I felt like I was so itchy. Okay, so I've tossed our sausage. It's so cold. And the fat, I see like all these big chunks of fat, which makes me feel good. Makes me feel like this is totally gonna work, I think. I mean, I don't want to get too ahead of myself because stuffing it is going to be a whole process, but it's having the fat be all separate and having this be all cold is a really good first step. Your feet ache like you broke them? No, I didn't go that hardcore. I went very, very easy. I'm trying out an app called Couch to 5K, and it's an app for people who don't run ever and want to learn how to run, and it starts you really light, and it puts you on a plan for a few days a week, and then it works you up, and it has audio prompts, so you can just put on your headphones and you can just run, and it'll tell you like, okay, like walk, okay, now run, and you just do it, and then it'll increase your intervals and stuff like that. I'm trying it. You have a post-sunburn itchy. Ew, that's the best. That's not the best. I was trying to say that's the worst, and that's not great. And I said that's not the worst. Aloe vera. Aloe vera is your friend. It's the best. That's the best. Okay, I'm heating up a pan so I can fry up a little bit of this sausage and see how I like it. Yeah, aloe vera will be your friend. You went from couch to cross-country team. Yeah. I'm trying to reduce stress and anxiety. I'm trying to like lose a little bit of weight, but in general, I want to improve my endurance. I especially want to reduce stress and anxiety because right now I'm just a nervous wreck like much of the time. I'm like very stressed about like everything, and so I'm like, maybe if I start running it'll help. So We're gonna try it. I don't know if it's gonna work, but
I literally will do any of the Adult Swim challenges if it is, but it's okay. Four.
I might need to add a little bit more liquid. This is looking a little bit crumbly to me. I might need to add a little bit, like a little splash of water or a little bit more of the vinegar. I'm a motivational runner. I'm slow, so everyone else feels better and faster. Perfect, you can run with me. I'll be like, hey, I'm so good, I'm so fast. You run and you still hate people? No, I'm not trying to not hate people. I'm just trying to de-stress a little bit. I have a lot of anxiety and, you know, I struggle with depression and I definitely need that body movement, you know? Dalt says try biking, it's more fun. You guys want to know something so stupid? I do have a bike. Not like a fancy bike. I just have I have a decent mountain bike, but not like a good road bike. On our last RV trip, we're supposed to take our bikes off the RV and bring them inside because I drive the RV up to our house. We unload everything, then I drive to the storage facility. We forgot to unload the bikes, and I drove the RV to the storage facility. It's not that far, but it's far enough that it's a pain in the ass because if I want to get the bikes back, I have two options. One, I can go call the storage place, ask them to pull our RV out, drive the RV to my house, unload the bikes, then drive the RV back and repark it. Or I can take the bus to the RV place, pick up our bikes, and then bike home. But it's like a decently long ride. And both of those options suck. And so I'm like, we just don't have bikes right now because I forgot to unload our bikes. I hope they're okay. I hope our bikes are fine. I hope no one robbed them. They're locked to the RV, but they're on a bike rack. I'm like, dude, I really hope no one checked our bikes. I'm gonna be so depressed if they're both stolen. You're very apprehensive. You carbo load and then I reconsider it. That's funny. Okay, I'm thinking we might need a little bit more moisture. Well, no, it kind of sucks because I like to bike to work, and I haven't been able to bike to work recently.
Yeah.
They can steal our bike wheels. I hope they don't. I mean, honestly, the frame's a lot more expensive than the wheels, so if they steal the wheels, that sucks, but it's not, the worst thing. But stealing the frame is just the worst. If they take the frame, you're done. Hopefully it's good. I need to go pick them up at some point, somehow. Hey, Sophia. Let me at least, no, it's fine. I was gonna say let me put it back in the freezer, but I think it's okay. Go get your bikes. I know. What do you guys think is better? Do you think it's better for me to pull the RV out? It's gonna be a pain in the ass no matter what. It might be better for me to go drive my car to the RV place, pick up the RV, drive it to my house, unload the bikes, then get back in the RV, drive it back up to the storage facility, park it there, take my car, drive home. Run to your RV and then bike back. Oh, hey, Sophia. Yeah. Hello, Sophia. All right, we're just trying to see if we got the flavor right on these. I don't know what to do, and so I've been without a bike for several weeks now. I'm just really irritated. Put the bikes in the car. I don't know if they're gonna fit. They certainly won't fit in my husband's car. They might fit in mine, but I don't know if they will. I don't have quick release wheels, which is fine. I know how to take a bike wheel off, but yeah, possibly. I don't know if they'll both fit. A bungee cords in a truck? I don't have a truck. If it's less than 20 miles, yeah, it's less than 20 miles. So I'm just not sure, but I obviously can't drive there. I can't drive a car there. So I'd have to like take a bus. I'd have to like take a bus there and then from the bus stop walk 20 minutes because there's no bus stop right next to it. It's just like a whole thing. Oh, buy some bike racks for my car. Adam Mame, you think I should just buy some bike racks? The RV place, it's not that far. It's like, it's less than 10 miles, but it's far enough. But yeah, I might be able to fit them in my car trunk if I like take off the front wheels or something. Sophia, do you want to buy mine? I want to get rid of mine. Hey, Hoju. We're making sausage right now. Okay, let's have a little taste and see what we think. You want a travel trailer? Yeah. I want a travel trailer too. That's why I want to get rid of mine. Mmm.
Yeah, that was baller.
That's really good. Oh my god. Well, I have a bike rack on my RV. I just don't have a bike rack on my car, and I don't really need it. Like, we have it on our RV so we can take it with us camping, but the insurance is cheaper? I don't know. It's really good. I'm gonna give it a splash more vinegar, but it's got a little bit of spice to it. It's, the fennel is really nice. It's very tasty. I'm just gonna give it a little bit more vinegar. Sell the Seraphim, buy an RV. Boom, problem solved. You're renting a travel trailer next month. It's your first time using one ever. Wait, I thought you guys already took one out on vacation. I thought you already did it. Okay. So we're gonna mix this again. Then we're going to put this back in the fridge. No, maybe put it back in the freezer, actually. Keep it cold. Keep it real cold. I rented the Cruise America Class C, but I've never set foot in a travel trailer before. Oh. Got it. Okay, so you guys did rent one, just not a travel trailer. My parents really enjoyed their RV excursion, and I think they're gonna buy one. I don't know when, but I think they want to buy one. And it's funny because they want like a towable, and I was like, you guys drive a Prius. And my mom goes, oh, no, we would just buy a new car. Like, we would trade in our car for, like, a truck or something. And I was like, what? Or, like, an SUV. I was like, are you serious? Like, that's how much they liked it. That they were like, okay, yeah, we want to buy one. Okay, this sausage has incredible flavor. Holy fuck, it's cold. Whew. Yeah, so you tow it instead of driving it. Exactly. And then once you arrive at your destination, you park it, and then you can unhitch your vehicle, and then you can drive elsewhere, which is great. I'm not able to do that because we have a motorhome, and so for us, once we park it, you know, if we want to drive it anywhere, we have to pull all the slides in and drive it. Okay, so I'm putting that back in the freezer to keep it real cold, and let's get ready to do these casings. Okay, so seems like you need to freeze some more pork to deal with this upcoming heat wave. Yeah, perhaps. You got a sway bar? Oh yeah, you're ready. Okay guys, these are casings. These are natural hog casings. Yeah, the taste test. The sausage tastes awesome. I really like it. It tastes just like I imagine Italian sausage to taste. It has that fennel. It's got a little bit of spice to it. It's perfect. Yeah. I just added a splash more vinegar. Okay, so these are our casings. Now I know they look really gross, but this is the natural way to make sausage. Okay, so these are hog casings. These are actual hog intestines. I know it's pretty gross, but that's how it's done. So what I'm gonna do is drain these, rinse them. I'm gonna do one more rinse of the inside of them, just to make sure everything's nice and clean. But these have been soaking for, the day. Hey, what's up, Swiss?
That's me. Yeah, I got you.
Murtigo Full says, greetings from Argentina. What? Hi. Greetings from the USA. How are you? Okay, so here's our sausage casing, right? Thank you so much for the follow, Murtigo. Here's our sausage casing. Now what I'm gonna do is so it's hollow. It's a tube, right? It's a tube. So I know you guys can't see me over here, but I'm gonna come over here and get some water, get some like cool or room temp water, and just start running a little bit through the end of one.
I don't think I got it. Well, I can get it later.
Because we want to run some water through here. I will show you.
So, I'll check, but I don't think it went off.
See this? That's what the casing looks like. Hey, Kitten Bear, your favorite sausage is probably kielbasa or summer sausage. Excellent. I love kielbasa. Okay, so this camera sucks. This is our casing. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. It's got some water in it. So I can actually take our whole, I know, it's so weird. I can actually take the whole thing and I can move the water through it, right? So I'm just gonna take it over here to the sink and let the water run through it and run out. It's pretty weird looking though, huh? We want to be gentle with it and not poke it, but it's pretty strong. Like, it's a pretty strong material, which is why it's been used to make sausages for, centuries.
I'm not loaded in yet. Just like put water through the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cool.
It's really cool, yeah. You can also check for leaks that way and just make sure that,
I'm aboard. That's sick.
just like make sure that there's no big leaks.
That's sick. Yeah, that's.
I have a bag of pig intestines in my fridge. I'm too scared to try this. No, don't be scared. This is my first time trying it too. It's really weird. I'm kind of nervous, but we're gonna, we're gonna try it. This is like the OG way to make sausage. Human beings have been doing this for centuries, using these intestines. You don't have to be scared of them. You just have to wash them, like soak them and wash them well. If they're like packed in salt, you want to wash off all the extra salt. But they're safe, they're safe to eat. And even though they look kind of weird, they're okay. All right, so again with the other one, we have water in it so we can run it all the way through. I want to stuff it with veggies so I can sneak veggies to my kids. Yeah, I guess you could do that. All right, so I'm running water all the way through it, and I'm not seeing any leaks, so that's good. That means that there shouldn't be any holes in it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've already loaded it. I'll do the kicks when you get this thing. I'm not allowed to spend any $90 anymore. I don't have.
There we go. Yeah. Once you see them filled with sausage, it's just going to look like sausage. Okay. This is the moment of truth here, guys. Okay. So, we are going to use our sausage attachment. I'm pretty sure I want this bigger one, so I'm going to use this. I've never done this part before, so this is totally new to me. Yeah, you can make balloon animals. Just yeah, totally. Okay. Oh gosh, I don't even know how to start. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna load up our thingy mabob. Yes, Hoju, I did. I sure did. We did it. Now we have to plan ahead for 3,000. So we're gonna load up our grinder attachment. We're gonna take our casing and we're gonna put it on the end of it right here, which I'll show you guys. Actually, let me see if I can get this camera to behave a little bit. Okay. 3,000 was Cronuts? I thought 10,000 was Cronuts. Did I say 3,000 was Cronuts? Okay, well there you go. 3,000 is Cronuts, I guess. Shit, really? Oh, God, I'm screwed. Okay. All right, guys, 3K, Cronuts. No, I didn't. I definitely said Cronuts. I just can't remember what it was for. I think it was. I think you're right. My husband thinks you're wrong. He says I didn't say that. I did promise it. I just can't remember what number. Okay, I think it was 5K. Okay, Noodle's got my back. 5K Cronuts. Yeah, I think it was. Because I remember being like, well, we're only halfway there or something like that. So 5K. 5K Cronuts. Nice try, Hoju. Nice try. Okay, so we're going to put our... This is technically called a grind worm, according to the instructions. So it has an attachment right here that connects to the motor. So this part goes in and it helps guide the meat through. So this goes in like that. Then instead of doing a grinder and a plate to extrude it, I'm pretty sure we just like put this on and put the thing over it so that the meat just kind of extrudes out. Okay, so we do this. Here, you know what? I better check the instructions just to be 100% sure since I've never done this before. Better cover my bases. Where's the sausage? Boop, 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 boop. Where's my sausage? Use the sausage attachment. You were trying to send croissants to your friend? I think you're right. I think it was 5K. Okay. So insert shaft, insert separator. Ah, we need the separator. See, good thing I checked. This will help separate our meat. This little like plastic spacer thing. See, this is why we check instructions. And it looks like both sides are the same, so it doesn't matter which side. So we put in this part, put in the grind worm. We're gonna put in our separator on top of that. Then we're going to put the sausage tube, tighten the cap, install to the grinder. Step 6, make sausage. All right. See, I almost forgot this. Okay, so we put this part on. Then we put this part on. Like that. There we go. Boom. Got my sausage gun right here. Okay, so then this is ready to go. This is what's gonna shoot out our sausage. Okay, then we put this in here. We get our doohickey right here, and we lock it in. Okay, and then just make sure that it's secure. Filling is all about controlling the flow of meat. I know, which I'm really nervous about.
Yeah, I've been looking for 'em. I don't really.
Okay, can you guys see that okay? Here, let's turn it a little bit.
And also there's another area, so I can just go there and get the rest.
Hey, Hoju. Oh, that's okay. Thank you so much for the 25 biddies to celebrate 2,500 followers. Woohoo!
It's 4, but easier. Okay.
Thank you. All right, guys. So here's what's going to come next. We're going to take our... here, let me turn this camera a little bit. Let's see. Can I do this? That way you guys can sort of see where the sausage is coming down. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Trying to adjust things a little bit. Like eating fruit by the foot, but tastier. The ones that go wrong, you just make sausage patties or use ground sausage and an amazing pizza sauce. Yeah. Or a pasta sauce. Yeah. Totally. Okay. Now, hang on, let me also scooch this over. Okay, I'm so nervous. Okay, now what we're gonna do is take a little bit of oil. I'm just gonna take a little bit of olive oil and I'm gonna put it right here. Okay. We're gonna take our first casing and figure out how to load it on here. Okay. Yes. You guys can make jokes if you want. It is kind of like what you're trying... I know what you guys are going to say. It's okay. This is getting a little intimate, I know. Okay, so I've found the end here. I'm just going to put it like that. And then we're actually going to put the whole thing on, like all however many feet of the casing on.
No, I'm trying to find my last one. Look, that's why I'm jumping up like a man here.
Yep, safety first. That's right. All right, so I'm gonna... Ooh, this is kind of tedious. Hoju. This is not how you put on a condom, okay? This is how you load a sausage casing. They're not the same thing. I want to be gentle because I'm afraid that I'm going to poke a hole in it if I'm not careful. Like, I know these things are fairly strong, but I don't want to tear a hole in it. So that's why I'm going really slow, because I'm not sure how much like manhandling this material can take, you know? We're doing good. Just go for it. I'm really afraid of tearing it. Okay. Hey, Kip. Welcome to the party. Can we wish Kip a happy belated birthday, guys? Okay, everyone's saying that I can go a little rougher with it. Yeah, happy belated birthday, Kip. How long of a casing is it? I think it's, I mean, I didn't like actually measure it, but I think it's like roughly 3 feet or so. It's about 2 feet of casings per 1 pound of meat. So I prepared what I thought was more than enough, and if I have extra, then we'll just cut it off, you know? It's no biggie. I have plenty of casings in the bag.
Yeah, I know. You guys, anyone need?
It's 1 pig worth. Oh no. 1 pig's worth of casings. And yeah, so the instructions on the bag said soak it for 15 minutes, and I was like, hell no, that's weird. I heard that you have to soak it longer, otherwise they're kind of like tough and they don't really they don't snap properly. So I soaked it starting at like maybe 10 a.m. this morning, 9 or 10 a.m. this morning. So they've been soaking for hours, you know. Yeah, Kojo and Girl Who Bakes were giving me some sausage pointers. So they're here to offer some moral support.
I just saw a chicken, by the way, behind us, Connor. It's right behind us.
Indubitably. Okay, we're almost done. Here's the end of it. Okay, and of course my husband is playing video games, so he's not going to be able to help me, so I got to do this on my own. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to guide the rate of sausage going through the tube, and we have to kind of like catch it on the other side. No, on your own is not best. This is a 2-person job. Yeah, giving me my sausage tips. Yeah, the casings are dry. They're not like crispy dry, but they're dried and like preserved in salt. Okay, so I'm gonna leave some extra. I'm gonna leave like a little extra tail hanging. So I saw some other methods. I saw one method that said to basically fill the thing until the meat comes to the very end of the nozzle, then to load it up, then to tie the knot. But I also saw one that said no, leave it loose so that you have if there's air, because you don't want air bubbles because it'll pop, right? So leave it loose, and then tie it off at the end, right? So, because air is gonna come through first when you first start bringing the sausage through. Okay, let me get this out of here. This sausage is nice and cold. It's the fat is nice and separated. Thank you, Throwaway. I got it on Etsy. If you guys like my apron and you want to get one like it, I have a coupon for 10% off. Just send me a whisper or reach out to me on Discord. I can send you the information. It's a lovely apron. I'm very pleased with it. Okay, so here's our sausage. And I'm just gonna put it right here, and then we're gonna be guiding the rest of it out this way. And I guess here we go. I don't know, what speed do I put it on? Do I put it on slow or do I put it on like a little faster? Does anyone know? Maybe Kojo can advise? Do I need it on like a faster speed or slow speed? I assume slow speed so that I don't shoot sausage everywhere, but
Drop
maybe slow it first just to figure it out. Okay, just washing my hands again. Put it on fast. Just sausage everywhere. A sausage cannon. Okay, I'm so nervous, guys. Okay, here we go. We're gonna turn it on. Okay, so we're gonna add our sausage in from this top plate, and we want to avoid air bubbles. 4 is what you want? Oh, so I do want it fast. Oh my God. Okay, let me go slow just to load it up. Okay, thank you, Food Truck King. Let me go slow just to get it started. And then we'll speed it up. Oh dear God. Okay. Okay, so we got an air bubble already. See how it's pushing air out? But that's okay, because we left it open. Ah, look at that! Sausage is starting to come out. Okay, so we can escape. We can let the air escape. Who is that masked man with the sage sausage advice? Okay, so we let that air bubble escape, right? Boop, 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 boop. Like that. And there's a little bit more air up here. I'm gonna squeeze all that extra air out. This is fun, isn't this fun? Watch this be like totally my calling, guys. I end up becoming like a sausage master. Okay, so we squeeze out all the excess air. Okay. I'm too scared to put it on speed 4. I want to get it a little bit more filled than that. So I'm going to squeeze it a little bit. Faster is easier? Okay.
You can also land like in stealthy and then go to...
Okay. Ah! You know what? That'd be nice, but my sous chef is busy right now. Ah! What the hell? This is so fun. I got it, it's working. Ooh, it's really cold though. Uh-oh, my arms are getting tired. You know what? I can't shoot a TikTok clip because my hands are full. Hey, Gore. Oh my God, this is so fun. I just gotta make sure that I consistently keep the meat kind of flowing, right? Because we don't want it, if we run out, we get air bubbles. So we just gotta keep the meat kind of pushing through. It's really exciting. Go sausage, go sausage, go. The meat must flow. The spicy meat must flow. No, the gears are all the way down here. They're not. I'm not worried about getting my fingers in them, but I can try it. No, I don't know, I kind of think it works better with this, maybe. I still got to figure out what works best for me. Either way, though, we're doing great. This is turning out better than I had hoped. Thanks, Noise. No, it's not a 20-foot sausage. It's probably about 3 feet or so. How do you taper the ends? We're gonna tie them off at the end, which we are almost to the end. Mods, you can allow the term sausage party. I allow the term sausage party. Welcome back, Erasmus. Yeah, I'm gonna do links. Yeah, fat ratio is good. I'm pleased with it. I'm glad I trimmed the fat off the other piece, though. Look, some pork is coming out the sides. It's like squeezing out the sides. I must not have an airtight seal. Oops. No, you don't want to miss this. This is a total, I made a total of about 3 pounds. So this is probably like 1.5 pounds of sausage to 2 pounds, something like that. How many Mark Ruffalos? What? I struggled a little bit in the beginning, but so far they're pretty uniform. Also, we're going to be making links. Since we're making links, that means we get to squeeze them into like the proper shape and size, you know? I have heard of ordinary sausage. Was it you who told me to watch it, or someone else? If it was someone else, then yeah, someone already mentioned it to me. Entire KFC value meals. That's weird. Fish stick sausage? Okay, that's weird. What can't the KitchenAid do? Yeah, as long as you can buy the expensive attachments. This attachment is actually not a KitchenAid brand attachment. It's an off-brand. Link to the past. This is so freaking cool, guys. This is fun. Okay, I like making my own sausage. Yeah, you have it too? You should try it. And you said you already have the casings too. Okay, we're reaching the end of our casings. So I want to have a little bit of extra space. So I'm going to push a little bit more through, but I'm going to stop there. And kind of pinch it off just so that we have a little extra casing at the end. Guys, I made sausage. Look at that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I made sausage.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Sure it won't work now, you know, if you're setting up the vote.
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, now hold up. I want to do our links, but I'm also worried that this is going to get warm. So I'm just gonna quickly, scoop whatever I can out of here. Just for now. Yeah, don't worry, guys. We'll have an encore. Thanks, guys. Okay, we're gonna take this. Wash my hands so I can touch my fridge. Put this in the freezer just to keep it nice and cold while we work on these links. Guys, that was thrilling. That was so fun. Okay, now I will show you guys my sausage and we'll turn it into links. Okay, that was cool. That was very cool. Okay, let's put that in there. Make sure it stays nice and cold because everyone said cold is the answer. Cold, cold, cold. Okay, so this is kind of in my face. Maybe I can sort of stand over here. Okay, so here's our sausage. It is in the mid-link hour. Chat shouted, more, more, more. This is the halftime show. Okay. No, I'm just going to leave it for now because I have to do more. Okay, so now we want to, yeah, now we're going to like, divide these up. How am I going to, okay. Okay, so you can see at the beginning, or maybe you can't see, but I sort of got the hang. So looking at these two side by side, I know you guys can make jokes, it's okay. You can see that one of them is thinner than the other because at the beginning I was much more uncertain and I wasn't sure how much I could get away with stuffing them, right? So turns out you can kind of like hold the casing back and let the meat sort of like fill out the casing a little bit more. So I'm gonna start on our better end. I'm gonna go ahead and tie this off. Oh, you know what I mean though. So I'm literally gonna tie a knot in it, if I can. Shoot. It's kind of slippery.
Oh, well, one of mine's destroyed boats, and I was just next to a whole bunch of boats, and I'm going to do that.
Okay, so we're literally gonna tie a knot in the casing like that. And then I don't know how big to make these. Like that big or something. And then I don't know, but I think I just like kind of pinch it. Hang on. I think I sort of pinch it to separate the meat so that you have an area with like no meat filling. You kind of like move it around. Something like that. And then twist it.
I'm with you, buddy.
Show off.
Oh my gosh. I had your back, but I don't.
All right, so.
Oh, they know.
I want links. I don't know. So there we go.
Okay, I got you.
Guys, I made sausage. How cool is that? I'm going to open my own butcher shop, and I'm gonna put that other butcher out of business. The guy who sold me the pork shoulder. He wanted to brag to me about his sausages. I'm gonna I'm gonna open up my own shop next door to him. Thanks, Erasmus. This is so cool. What a cool challenge. Shiny Pants, are you still here? Shiny Pants, if you're still lurking, what a fun challenge. Thank you. I know, Burntwood, dude. I'm gonna put that guy out of business. You sell me the pork, I'll show you what's what. Do you have the attachment? If you guys have the attachment, you gotta try this. This is fun. I mean, having a meat grinder in general is nice. It's nice to be able to grind fresh stuff for like burgers and such. This is true. I can actually find the exact model of the one that I have if you guys are interested. Mine is not a KitchenAid brand, but I'm quite happy with it. Yeah, that's my affiliate link, just my general affiliate link. If you guys do buy yourselves anything off of Amazon, just yeah, if you like already have something you need to buy, consider using my link. It gives me a small commission, and it's just like a really easy way to help me out. At no extra cost to you. Dalton, what's that? What's boudin? Boudin? Okay, this one has a little bit of an air bubble right here, which I kind of almost feel like I can work out because we're at the end. We're at the final. We're like at the end of the sausage, so I almost feel like I can squish the air bubble out. But if I can't, I might have to prick it. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's like an air bubble.
Oh, wow.
Okay, then we tie off the end, and we have a little extra casing, but that's okay. Same thing on this side, a little extra, but it's okay. And that is sausage! We made sausage links! Look at them! Sausage! Woo! Thank you. Ooh, it's like a Creole sausage with rice, ground pork, occasionally crawfish, and spice. Oh, so there's rice in the sausage? Oh, that sounds hella good. Thank you, guys. Yeah, a little sausage dance. What if we did the noodle dance, but we did it with sausages? What if I just like waved them around my head? All right, that was fun. Okay, now what do I do with these? Do I have to dry them out? I read something that said I have to like let them dry out for a few hours before refrigerating or freezing them. I don't know.
He says yes.
Here, can you scroll down a little bit for me so I can read the next step? My hands are porky. Arrange links on a parchment-lined baking sheet and chill uncovered to dry out casings at least 12 hours. But do I have to dry them out? Like I read something that said to like hang them on a sausage drying rack, which is like some sort of weird wooden rack, and
little sausage bit.
And like dry them out, like dry them out.
Sausage in there.
Yeah, I'm not done. I have another casing. You missed the action, dude. I was gonna ask you for help. I obviously don't need it.
You don't need it now?
No, I figured out how to do it by myself, but I was gonna ask you for help. Okay, well, I don't know what to do with these, so I'm just gonna scooch them over while we work on the next one. I might need you to help me, like, shoot some, like, TikTok stuff, because I can't do it with my hands full. So I might need your help.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to do the sausage dance, because it's probably going to get messy. If you guys haven't seen the noodle dance, type in !noodle, and I'll show it. That's the noodle dance. Yeah, we're just going to hang up sausage on everything, just, like, hang it from the lights. Hang it over the doors. Yeah. Yeah, we probably shouldn't do that with these. Okay. Well, okay, let me wash my hands and look it up, because I'm not going to just trust one webpage. I'm going to look up and see what to do with sausage after we're done with it. Yeah, what if you had a party, but instead of like the streamers, you just hung sausages? I do need to shoot a TikTok clip, but it's hard for me when my hands are all meaty. I don't know, it says to dry them out. I think drying them out in the fridge is good. Hi, what's up, Mrs. Narwhal Bacons? You have news. What's your news? So we want to leave these uncovered in the fridge, let them dry out, then we can transfer some to the freezer, because obviously we're not going to eat all of these. This is a lot of sausages. So let's get a dish. Make a little bit of space here. A job offer. Okay. And is it a good one? Are you interested? Are you going to do it? Of course we'll eat all the sausages. Oh, perfect. Okay, well, if you guys are going to help me, well, then why didn't you say so? Okay, so let's get a plate. You accepted the job. How exciting. Congratulations. I hope it's a step upwards, you know? That's so awesome. I'm happy for you. Okay, so here's all our sausages. These look good, right? So we're gonna put these in the fridge, uncovered, and let them dry out a little bit before we freeze them, at least, because I don't want them to get icy. Instagram worthy? Ah, shucks. Okay. All right, let's move on to part 2, our second casing. So we're just going to repeat the same drill again. It's a step sideways. I'm going towards my plan, but it isn't a promotion. That's okay. A sideways step is okay. Sometimes you just need like a new location, you know, new coworkers, new scene. Even if it's not necessarily like, oh, a big step upwards, like sometimes just having a change of pace can be refreshing. So I hope it's good. I hope you like it. All right, so we're loading up our second casing, And this should be more than enough to finish up the meat that we have. COVID really played a part in it, yeah. But I need to go back to patient care, so I got offered a position as a hospice nurse. Ooh, hospice. Hospice, isn't that kind of rough? I mean, I feel like for sure you have the compassion and, like, you know, to deal with it, but hospice is, I feel like hospice would be tough. But it's important. So I hope you enjoy the job. That's very exciting. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we've loaded it up again. I used to do it before moving to the state. Oh, okay. So you know kind of what to expect. I'm sure it's not an easy job, but I hope it's at least rewarding. And I hope you're, you know, that's good. Yeah, it's really rewarding. I'm glad. It's all about, you know, making people like feel comfortable and, you know, and feel like, I guess somewhat, not independent's not really the right word, but, you know, making sure that people have dignity at the end, right? It's about dignity, I think is the word I'm looking for. Yeah. Nice. Dr. BJ Miller. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it's important, right? But it's tough and something, sometimes we don't want to think about it, right? Okay. Do you want to watch the process? Do you want to see it? I do. But if you can't, it's fine. I can't do it myself because it's hard. It would be nice if you could just film a couple clips, like just a few second clips, you know?
Of what?
Of me making sausage.
What specifically do you want the clips to be of?
I don't know. It's fine.
I just
Don't worry about it. I don't have anything specific, just something that you think would be interesting. Are you guys ready? Okay. We're going in for round 2. You got fried squid and you're thinking of a cookie? Do it. All right, here we go. Let me get one more of it coming out here on my right hand, and then that's good. Thank you.
That's some nasty close-ups at the end.
It's perfect, thank you. I love it. Because that's the kind of stuff that I can't do when I'm in the middle of it, you know? So that's really helpful, thank you. Hey, what's up, Pastries? How you doing? How was your date? Yay! She's watching with you. Hello! Hi! Congratulations! I hope I didn't just embarrass you right now. He was really excited, okay? Whew. Yo, Pastries, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Booyah!
Cheers.
Thank
to
you so much, my friend. Give me 1
sir.
second. I can't spin the wheel just yet because my hands are covered in meat. But start thinking about what you want me to draw for you. And I'll draw you some sub art in my book.
Let me do it.
You want to do it? Really?
You try it.
Okay. You're very lucky. For the first time ever, Fresh is going to draw the sub art.
No, not that. The fucking meat.
You heard it here, folks. Fresh is going to draw the sub art.
That's what I meant.
No, you can't touch the sausage.
I'm washing it. Yes, I can.
Fine.
Don't be like that.
All right. Hands clean? Dry them
You
off?
just washed them.
Dry them off?
Why do they gotta be dry? Your hands aren't dry.
Yeah, they are. They're dry from water. I was trying to get him to draw, but I guess he wants to try the sausage. All right, here you go. Hold this in with your right hand.
Oh, no. Wait, how do you...
Just kind of hold it. So hold it up, like support it like that.
It's okay if it drops?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then take that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now see it's coming through. So just kind of pull it gently like that.
Why?
And then keep...
Pull it?
You don't have to pull it, but just, you know, kind of guide it a little bit so it doesn't
Oh,
explode.
gosh.
Good job. Nice.
It's leaking.
Yeah, it is leaking. I have a leak here on the side. I don't have a complete seal here, so right here some meat is coming
Why
out
is it doing that?
because you're overstuffing it. So you need to give it a little bit more give so that it's not under so much pressure. But it obviously means that there's not a complete seal here. Nice. Move your hand a little bit more down this way.
No more meat.
Okay, so just get down to the very end as much as you can.
kind of pull it out, see?
Yeah,
And pull it out some of that meat.
that's perfect because that's the end of the casing. Good job.
Well, I kind of made it all weird.
No, it's perfect. So then you can take this part and you can just like squish it down. Because you got to make sure you have room on the end to tie it off. Right? Good teamwork. He did a good job. So then you squeeze that down like that.
Could probably shove more meat in there.
Well, I'm just gonna take this out and just cook the rest of it. So,
Let's see.
like, I'm gonna take this off. Yeah, good job. Mine melted. I'm glad you enjoyed it. This was my first time ever trying it. So I have a little bit of extra sausage here. I'm not gonna waste it. Here, after you wash your hands, get me a chopstick. It's a little easier with 2 people, yeah. I don't want to waste it, you know, so I'm just gonna poke this out of here and just fry it up. Why not? Yeah. Yup. Yeah, I have some pasta sauce and some pasta. Well, I don't have any pasta, but I could throw together some pasta. So this is all just extra, but it's still good, just not in the casing. All right, and then we got to make sure to wash this out really good. And when we wash it out with hot soapy water, after that, we're gonna disinfect it. We're gonna soak it in a bleach solution. How hard is the contraption to clean? It's not difficult in that, like, it's not hard to do, but it's a pain. It's like annoying. Italian sausage with a little bit of spice. Did you put essence in there? No, I didn't. I could have. I didn't, though. So all this kind of didn't make it out. That's okay, though. Still perfectly good. Personally, I don't think it's too hard. You don't want to let everything get caked on and get crusty. So what I immediately do is just like get hot water in the sink, immediately rinse it out so nothing gets crusty, and then I'll wash it properly in a little bit. And like I said, after I'm done washing it, I'm gonna soak it in a bleach solution just to make sure that I disinfect all the nooks and crannies. So it's not difficult to do in that it's, you know, you leave stuff behind. It's totally possible to clean, but it's kind of a pain, and you have to take the time to do it. All right, so I'm at least gonna just rinse everything off with hot water, just for starters. Okay. And then we're definitely gonna make sure we wipe down that KitchenAid because I had my hands all over it. Okay. Woo, that was fun. Okay. Let me take some pictures of my links. Dang, I'm happy. These are awesome. These are so cool. So I'm just gonna use one hand here and try to make like a, do like a round thing. You want to try it, but you need a new machine? Yeah, the engine, or sorry, not the engine, the motor on my KitchenAid was definitely getting a little hot. It made it, but I could tell that it was, you know, working hard. And I have a heavy duty one, like, links in my bio. Well, these aren't links yet. I'm just trimming some of these extra threads because they're not as visually appealing. All right, these are just, I don't know what, just some stringy stuff on the intestines. You've bought coiled Italian sausage just like that? Yeah. See, it's legit. Ugh, so much hand washing. Constant hand washing. Because it's raw pork. I'm like really stoked right now, guys. I don't know, like what, I feel giddy. Like, I can't believe it worked. Thanks, Miss Cheetah. All right, let's separate out our links. All right. So starting on one end, tying it off. Oh my gosh, it's really hard to tie off because it's so slippery. Remember what Felix said, if you can believe it, you can achieve it. Thanks, Felix. All right, so we do a tie right here at the very end. And then start separating out our links. You got some cookies? Did you say you got Subway cookies? Hey, what's up, Adobo and Rice? Welcome, guys. I'm not going to put on a new hat because my hands are dirty again. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in to the sausage party. Thank you for coming to my sausage party. Welcome, guys. What's up, Adobo and Rice? How did your noodles come out yesterday? Guys, go give Adobo a follow. They do cooking. I raided them last night and saw some awesome noodle action. How are you guys doing today? Welcome, Raiders. I just made sausage for the first time in my whole life. Hey, how's it going, Echo Drop? Welcome in. I haven't figured out how to twist these properly without untwisting the other ones. Every time I twist one, it untwists the other ones. I haven't figured it out yet. There's got to be a better way. Coconut lemon, double chocolate, and chocolate chicken. I feel like that's a typo, but I have questions. Coconut lemon sounds really good. Twist every other one in the opposite direction. No, you know what would make more sense is to twist the ones as I go and not twist the ones not twist where I've already come from, but twist where I'm going. I think would just make the most sense. Well, we're talking about cookies, so I feel like it's chocolate chip, but I'm intrigued by a chocolate chicken cookie. Spline says pinch both sides and twirl it, alternate twirl directions. That way you aren't rotating the rest of the length. Oh, that does make sense. Yeah. So instead of twisting one at a time, you pinch the end. Well, too late, I'm already at the end, but good call. This last one's gonna be a little on the short side, I think. What's in the filling? This is a Italian sausage. It's pork based. So it's ground pork. I ground it myself from a pork shoulder. Salt, pepper, fennel, paprika, chili flakes, a little bit of red wine vinegar, chocolate chip, not chocolate chicken. Guys, I estimated correctly. I did 2 casings and it was perfect. It was the perfect amount. DeWolf, thanks for the follow, my friend. Welcome in, guys. If this is your first time joining us, my name is Zoe. Welcome to my stream. I do a lot of cooking, but I'm totally self-taught, just kind of teaching myself as I go. And today was something new. I challenge myself a lot with new stuff. Today was something new. Never made sausage in my life. At least not sausage links. I've made sausage patties, but yeah, this was really exciting. Okay. Awesome. Maybe we can take a picture of the links too. I don't know how to make the links look good. Some of them are shorter than others. I don't know how to arrange them to make them look good. It's just a pile of sausage. Broski, you gotta cook one up and eat it fresh. I have some extra ground meat that I'm gonna cook up real quick. Well, I'm gonna let these dry out first, but I have some of the filling, so I'm gonna cook up some of the extra filling. But I'm gonna wait on the links. Mine melted. Have a great night. Thank you for watching. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thank you. Thanks, J Fry. Yeah, adobo and rice is a ramen head. Spline, you're a ramen head too? I've made ramen before. I'm not amazing at it, but I have tried it. I have done it from scratch, broth, noodles, everything. So very cool. We got a fellow ramen head in the house. You crazy ramen heads. Let me hide this nasty casing under here. Yeah, the ramen came out good. I was really happy with it. It's just like I'm not as passionate about ramen as I feel like a lot of you guys are. I enjoy it. Like I do really like making it. It's fun. I'm just not like as hardcore. And I for me, like I just feel like I make too much broth. I make too much broth and then it just kind of goes to waste. I don't know. Yeah, 15 to 20 bucks for like mediocre ramen. Weak. So how'd I do, guys? You can freeze it or have friends over to help you eat it. Yeah, I think I need friends to help me eat it. It's just too much. Okay, so I'm laying these out on a plate in the fridge because I want them to dry out a little bit. There we go, close enough. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Am I gonna hang them? I don't know. Am I supposed to? I saw something that said that to chill them for 12 hours uncovered to dry out the casings. Because my house is a bit warm. I'm not sure if it's food safe. Did Allfresh weigh in on the links yet? He didn't weigh in on the links, but he did try his hand at stuffing some of them. Am I supposed to hang them? I don't know. I saw something that said, like, chill it uncovered, let it dry out in the fridge, basically. Let's wash up a little bit. We left them on a tray in the fridge, not covered. Yeah, I just put them on a plate in the fridge. I'm gonna let them chill till tomorrow, and then I'm gonna freeze some of them. Because right now, they're still like a little bit on the moist side, and so if I put them in the freezer, they're gonna get icy. So I'm gonna wait a little bit till they dry out. Hanging is for cured sausage? I don't know, but I'm not curing mine. I'm probably gonna freeze most of them. I don't know if I'm gonna see any friends anytime soon, but if I'm gonna see friends anytime soon, I'm gonna try to unload some of my sausage on them. We hang rings for smoked sausage, but that isn't dry cured. I don't know anything about it. Don't ask me. All right, I'm gonna clean off my board. I probably should make some dinner. I'm like not that hungry though. If I was on your coast, I would totally take that gifted sausage. Yeah, if any of you guys live near me, I would totally give you sausage or like trade you sausage for something else. I'd trade you like sausage for cookies. All right, let's scrub down this board with hot soapy water. Let's spray down our KitchenAid. First things first, just trying to do our food safety, you know. That was freaking awesome, though. I like making sausage. That's fun. Should I bring a sausage to the butcher? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna bring him one. I'm gonna go back and show him a picture though one of these days. He was really nice. So I'll go back and I'll be like, hey, it's me. Look, I made it. I'm in the LA area. I am originally from San Francisco though. And I went to college in San Diego, so I've been around. Hey, you two. Hello, neighbor. I'm technically in the valley, so. You work in Burbank. Hey, I worked in Burbank before COVID. I like Burbank. Yeah, I worked for a small studio there. I love Burbank. I wish I could afford to live there. I can't afford LA, gotta get out. Post-production, right on. I work in voiceover. I work for a voiceover studio. That's cool. I tried making chicken ramen once from scratch, and after that, just go to my favorite place that's halal and never look back. You're like, it's too much work. I do some voiceover myself, but I work, what I meant was I work for a VO studio. But yeah, I do some voiceover. I don't have like a legit studio. What's up, Mish Mish? Greetings and salutations. How you doing? You guys have a localization voiceover department? You guys hiring? Don't tell my company. You guys hiring? I can do it. Send me a DM. No, that's awesome. So, hey, who knows? That's literally what I do. I work in a studio that does like mainly ADR and localization. So I do writing, I do spotting, I do production coordination. I don't know. If you guys are hiring, let me know. Sobo's agent has entered chat. Between ramen and pho, I would cook pho more since the ones sold at shops are bad. Oh yeah, if you can't get good pho, you gotta make it yourself, then that's good. I'm like half joking, but also not joking. If you guys were hiring, I'd totally be down. I like my company, but we're very small. And if you guys have a whole department, then that means you guys got it going on. Pho number one. I've been to so many pho number somethings, I don't even know. I am just a contractor, so. There's one on Reseda. I don't know. Yeah, I'm an independent contractor. That's why I don't like it, because I want to work for an actual company and get benefits. I've been to a lot of like pho numbers, but I'll ask the boss. Yes. Spline, thank you so much for the follow. That's a crack up. I love Burbank. Are you working remotely now though? Like, did they allow you to work from home? Dave, no. Just never patronize 9021 Pho? I've never been there before. I've seen it, but I've never been. Is it bad though, or you're just offended at their bad pun? You have to go into the office. I do the archiving, so I have to touch the media and the machines. Oh, cool. But it sounds like you're not really in contact with like a ton of people. You guys have the Pho King. All right, so I'm gonna disinfect my mixer. Fuck you. Dave. Really? You guys have an actual fuck you restaurant? You like your coworkers, but minimal contact. Well, that's good, because then that means you could kind of continue working through the pandemic and not be like super at risk. So that's good. Nice. Dave. You've had no outbreaks. That is great. Yeah, my company is teeny tiny. We're just a few people. Okay, that's like the cleanest my KitchenAid has been in years, probably. Can't remember the last time I like legitimately wiped it down. Boom. I'm gonna make a little pasta and tomato sauce with sausage. I'm just gonna boil up some pasta real quick. Dave, no way. That's horrible. Good Lord. It's hotter than Texas. That's insane. But the dangerous thing is that you guys aren't used to that sort of weather. Like when you are in places like Texas or Southern California that are used to that kind of nonsense, we're well equipped, you know? But when you have an area like the Pacific Northwest, which is not used to those kinds of temperatures, that's when people get like, that's when people die, you know? Like not even trying to be dramatic. Like literally that's when people die because the temperatures are so crazy and you guys sometimes don't have AC. Like growing up in the Bay Area, I never had air conditioning in my house because you didn't need it. $114, that's just deadly. Be careful, guys. Yeah. Have a good lurk. Just got home from work. Awesome. Well, enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much for saying hello. Nice chatting with you. Neighbor? Yeah, people are going to have problems. Really scary, and I don't think people are well equipped for it. Yeah, like people are going to die. Straight up. It's really, really frightening. Yeah. Kids are going to die. Pets are going to die. Old people are going to die. Homeless people are probably going to die. It's really scary. Yeah. Your cat likes to hide in your van? Oh my gosh, yeah, you gotta check and just make sure he doesn't get stuck back there. Like, what if you don't know he's in there and you like go to the grocery store and then you just like park the car and you think that it's all good? You're like, I have my kids with me, they're not in the car, like we're all safe. Yeah. Dude, it's freaky. How does he get into your car? Do you leave the window open? Maybe you should just close your window. Yeah. Homeless people are going to have a really rough time because it's going to be hot as shit and it's going to be dangerous temperatures. He gets in when you guys are unloading. What a silly goose. What the hell? Your cat hides in your van. Oh my god. Yeah, please be careful and check on him. Make sure he's not in there. That's so wild. Okay, I'm just cleaning off my cast iron. I'm gonna boil some pasta. I asked my boss if I could have some tomato sauce at work. I was like, can I just buy some like marinara? And he was like, you could just have it. I was like, really? I'll pay for it. He's like, no, it's fine. So I have some marinara. He was trapped for 2 days. Oh my god. Poor baby. The work hookups are back in session. Wait, what? What happened? I don't know what that means. Shh. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about your work. I was like, huh? What? Yeah, totally. I'm getting free food again. It's nice. Like, sometimes, not all the time, sometimes. But it's nice to be able to get some ingredients. Like honestly, if I just need a few herbs or something for a recipe, I can go to, the behind the I can go to the kitchen and just be like, "Hey, can I have a tablespoon of parsley or whatever?" And they'll just be like, "Yeah, sure, no biggie." And which is really nice. It's not like it saved me that much money, but it's nice to be able to just have a little bit, It's like such a small thing to ask. And my trick is that I always ask to pay. Like, and then like a single sprig of parsley, and then my manager will be like, "What the hell? No, you can just have it." So I never go in there and I'm like, "Hey, I need this. Give me this." I'm always like, "Hey, can I buy like a little bit of basil?" And they're like, "What? No, just take it." Like that. So that's my strategy. Hey, can I buy some pasta sauce? No, it's fine. Here, just take it. Yeah. um. An Apple AirTag. What does the Apple AirTag do? It just tells you their location or what? I used to use the same strategy with cigarettes. Hey, let me buy a single cigarette. Like, let me buy one cigarette. Nah, dude, it's okay. Here, just take one. You're like, except don't smoke cigarettes, because cigarettes are honestly nasty. I'm sorry. I think they're gross. Sorry. So it just tells you where your cats are at all times. I was not a smart youngster. It's okay. I'm just, I'm not a fan. Okay.
I want this car. This car looks sick.
Hmm?
Oh, this is the police version, but I just like this car.
Are you playing Forza? What is this?
No.
What is it?
It just came out today, but it's an old game. It's a remastered Need for Speed something.
Oh, Need for Speed. Oh, cool.
Need for Speed.
Nice.
Hot Pursuit
Need for Speed Hot Pursuit.
remaster.
You guys. Oh, I was gonna say you could go in on a set and then share them, but that would be pretty inefficient to ship them that far. Yo, what's up, SD Brewer? SD Brewer, are you from San Diego by any chance? Yeah! My husband is from San Diego, and I went to school down there, and I used to live there. We love San Diego. And what are you brewing? Dave likes to brew beer. Tell us about your beer. Okay, I'm gonna crumble a little bit of this sausage in, and then I'm gonna add a little bit of tomato sauce. So yeah, this is our extra pork sausage that didn't make it into the casings. So we're just gonna crumble some of this up in the pan. You can definitely like tell that this sausage is kind of reaching room temp, so it needs to be cooked. The fat has kind of melted into the meat a little bit. I'm sure it'll still taste fine. A dunkel? I don't even know what that is. You fancy. Mostly make hoppy ales. This is the meat that couldn't join the sausage party. Yeah. The bouncer wouldn't let that meat in. A low ABV dark German lager. Okay, nice. So it's probably pronounced like Dunkel or something like that. It's probably not Dunkel. Dunkel is like how an American would say it. Yeah. Dunkel. I don't speak any German. All right, frying up our sausage, frying up our sausage. And then we're gonna cook some noodles. Nine minutes, perfect. SD Brewer, thank you for the follow. Excuse me, welcome to the stream. Whoa, that's not salt. I almost put fennel seed in my pasta water. I opened it and I was gonna get some salt and I was like, this salt smells funny. Because it's not salt. That's why it smells weird. All right, we're gonna put a nice dash of salt in our pasta water and bring that, it's almost to a boil. Boil our pasta, and then we're gonna fry up our sausage, add our pasta sauce to it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You've only had a couple dunkels, but they were all amazing, especially on tap. When I get a beer on draft, I don't want something with a low alcohol content. I want something with a high alcohol content so I feel like I'm getting my money's worth. Yeah, but I'm sure it's nice to have one that you can like kind of sip on and enjoy, and it's not too strong. I can try one when we finally go to Wurstküche. You're the opposite. You prefer to have like a few beers and not have it be that strong. Yeah, I get that too. I'm just cheap. I like one drink to get the job done. Yeah, I'm super down. Like honestly, let me know when you're ready to go out and like get food and stuff like that. Me and my husband are so down, and we can wrangle up a bunch of other like Southern California people, and we could totally make a day of it. It'll be fun. Or you could just third wheel with me and Afresh. Just gotta make it yourself? Yeah, right. I can't do that. That's crazy. I do not have the gear for it. Nor do I like beer enough to like make it myself. I feel like to make your own beer, you gotta love beer. And I like beer okay, but I don't love it. All right, so we're gonna boil some pasta. October 24th. I don't know. Probably. Why? What's that? Is it like Oktoberfest or something? Yeah, this sausage is nice and fatty. I'm feeling good about it. Good fat content. I think, well, I did take the extra fat cap, so I was going to say the butcher steered me in the right direction, but I still feel like I made a good choice in moving the fat over. It's like very specific. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like some event. It was my way of saying that I need to see my parents first. I understand. Why would they be hurt? Would they be upset if you didn't see them first? Erdinger Dunkel. That sounds like a made-up name of like a German diplomat. In 1923, Erdinger Dunkel came to the U.S. on an ambassador, like something, I don't know. I could lie to them and say I hadn't seen Friends first, but that would lead to guilt. Aww. Yeah, no, you shouldn't lie to your parents. I don't think you should tell, like, lies like that, because it's so easy to get caught in a lie like that. And it's like a dumb thing to lie about. Oh man, this sausage is so greasy. Yum. Yeah, Rumpel says parents know you best too. No, I mean, I lied to my parents a lot growing up. As a teenager, I did. J Fry, thank you so much for gifting a sub to SD Brewer. That's so kind of you. I totally lied to my parents as a teenager, and I still don't think they know. But, you know, like, Enegren Brewing makes great German-style beers. Yeah, we're in California. We're in Southern California. Thank you so much. Let me know what you want me to draw. Heathen. Who, me? Oh, wait, hang on. I didn't even see what it was. A Bean Boozled. No! Gah! Okay. At least I can wash down the flavor with dinner. Pouring a nice beer on tap? Okay. Is it dog food or chocolate pudding? It's dog food. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. Not the worst one, though. Really not the worst one. It's gross, but give turkey a kiss. Buddy, you want a kiss? You want a kiss? Mm. This is my dog Turkey. Does that smell good? Does that smell good? The buggy boozle shake, that's so gross. Hey Turkey. Do you like this smell? Why do you smell like my food? Oh, now you're gonna cry? You want more? You want more kisses? You want more of my dog food breath? I'll taste my dog's food before I give it to them to make sure they're not getting crap. Wait, like seriously? Actually? I cook for my dogs, or for my dogs, my dog. I meal prep for him. Thank you, Noodle. Okay, come over here. Come over here. Sit. Down. All the way, sit. Okay, good job. Wow, good boy. All right. Just enough points. Stop crying. Thanks, Jay Fry. Cheers, SD Brewer. Thank you so much. Fulfill all your wishes with my dog food flavored kisses. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Woo. I can imagine that as an ad. I should be a storyboard artist. I'm not that great at art, but I can, you know, make a little scene. It had a good head on its shoulders. Ah, ha, ha, ha. The beer. The beer did. Yeah, it did. Woo! Alright, I got a little bit of sauce. Oh, 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 oh. Hot, hot. Oh yeah, I've had this tattoo for ages. I've been meaning to get it like recolored for such a long time, and I just like keep not getting around to it. If I get it recolored though, I would ask the tattoo artist if I could stream it. Do I pour beer for work? Yeah, I can pour a beer. I can pour a draft beer. I know how to do it. I've made drinks before. I don't usually do like bartending stuff because it irritates my hands. Like I don't like to get my hands wet, and I don't like to touch all the citrus and stuff. But yeah, I've helped out behind the bar before. And I can definitely pour a beer, which is a good skill to have. In case you guys were wondering. You don't just put the glass there and go chunk. You gotta put it at an angle and you gotta ease into it and then zoop, slide it up. Yes, Elfire, English only, if you please. Thank you. It's okay if your English isn't perfect. We don't mind. Get with the program. Rumpel likes the robust body. Have I been dreaming? Yeah, probably. I wear like sleeveless shirts all the time. Yeah, if I got a tattoo. Or no, I meant if I retouched this one, I would ask if I could stream it. Okay, I feel like this is probably gonna overflow, but let's put some pasta in here. What an odd request. Yeah, I think having like a friend draw you something, like if you had an artist friend who you were really close to who drew you something really special, and it was like a one of a kind thing, that could be pretty cool. Or like a simple line drawing. I keep telling my husband that I'm gonna get a tattoo of Felix's face, and he's like, "Don't do it. That's so stupid." But I'm like, "Dude, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get a tattoo of Felix's face. Just like kind of a line art thing of just his plain old like blank face." Yeah.
No, Zoe.
Yeah.
No more tattoos.
And then I can look at his beautiful face forever. That would have been pretty funny though. Yeah, henna tattoos are sick. I love that one. Oh my god, it's so weird. I love it. It's beautiful. Like, it's really well done. I love it. Yeah, it's really nice line art. It's so cute. Ow! Oh. I swore I had some Parmesan. I do. So it's truly nothing fancy, but some pasta and sauce with our homemade sausage. You know it. Usually I would go for like something freshly grated, but I happen to already have this bag, so oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna be generous with it too. I don't skimp on the cheese. November 13th? All right, mark your calendars. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do it. Afresh won't get one with me. I keep asking him to. He won't do it. Here, have some pasta. Let me know how you like the sausage. I think it came out really good. It's like it's has a good fat content, so it's like really I don't know. I think it's really tasty. Like continuous line. Well, I only had the pasta, not the sausage, but I can tell you right now. Keen, you're a minimalist, but your other half isn't. Is that difficult? It's just a good, like, kind of spicy, sweet Italian sausage. Jay Fry, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Keen Kitchen. You're the best, thank you. You have to come up with a drawing on the spot. All right, plan your next tattoo. I'll draw it for you right now, Keen. Let's have some pickled peppers. Okay, that's gonna be interesting with the pasta. Do you want to share a link if you have a cool one? We like to admire art. Woo! Ah! I swear they're getting spicier. The longer they sit in there, the hotter they get. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, I wouldn't get it for me, but it has like a nice simplicity to it that is pretty. A suit of armor? Oh, and I'm not there to hang out? Felix. Thanks, J Fry. All right, that's my suit of armor. Ba 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 ba. Oh, yeah, I think he stole my phone. Thanks, Says. I like to draw. Hi, buddy. Sweet Felix. I'm trying to go see Somewhere to Raid, guys, now that the sausage making is done. We did it. I can't believe it. We pulled it off. So, this is just the extra sausage that didn't make it into the casings. I'll show you guys what I did make, and I'm incredibly proud of how it turned out. I'm gonna let these dry in the fridge overnight. But I made freaking sausage! Look at it! Look at the sausage! I'm like, I feel like you could buy these at the butcher. Like, I feel like you could buy these at the store, right? I'm like really pleased with them. This is my first time ever doing sausage. Says, thank you so much for the sub. Sausage hype. This is my first time ever doing sausage links. And I'm like thrilled with how they turned out. And I think this will not be the last time I make them. Thank you for that, my friend. Let me know what you want me to draw for you. A stickman fishing? Okay, sure. Turkey! 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 Come here. Come over here. Come on. Come here. Get over here. Guys, our super special guest, if you didn't meet him before, you're gonna meet him now. It's Mr. Turkey. Goofs in chat. Goofs in chat. Goofs in chat. I love you, buddy. I love you, lumpy boy. Okay. Okay. All right. Back in time for some turkey. How was your dinner, Spline? Was it tasty? What was for dinner? All right, Says wants a stick figure fishing. Turkey, don't you start with me. Turkey, cut it out. Thank you, Says. Cheers. There's our stickman fishing. I have a stick figure on my shirt right now with a sword and a martini. Nice. Well, here's our stickman fishing, and that fish is like, what? Shit. Oh, God. So thank you. I think he'd be buddies with the stick figure fisherman. I'd like to think so. Thank you, Says. I appreciate the support. Yeah, Turkey's like, where's my sausage? He expected a treat. Oh, I guess, maybe. No, he's just been in a weird mood today. I don't know. Yeah, the fish is like, Nani? All right, who should we go raid tonight, guys? Let's go pass this love on elsewhere. Do you guys want to see someone else cooking? Do you guys want to go see some art? Do we want to see, let's see. Do you want to do some IRL? SD, I'm happy that you're here. I'm happy that you stumbled across this channel. That makes me happy. Let's see. Let's see who's on. Missy hasn't been on too long. I do like Missy's channel. She's very sweet. Yeah, Miss Cheetah, go get some sleep. You know what? You know who's on who I feel like I never raid? Madame Gandalf is on, actually. And it looks like she's not close to being done because she hasn't rolled her dough yet. She's making rainbow ravioli. I feel like I don't ever see her when I'm done. I was almost snoozing too, but you know, Twitch was on. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. It is pretty late for her. I feel like I don't really... I feel like I almost never get to raid her, and Madame Gandalf is really cool and extremely talented and just like overall has a great channel, really good production value. Like she's really cool. Why don't we go do that? Because I like it's kind of a treat because I feel like I never get to raid her, right? So I don't. She must be on like super late or something. I'm not really sure. Thank you so much, guys, for coming with me on this awesome sausage adventure. This was so fun. I usually stream Sundays to do a little menu planning, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it this week either because my work has started having me work like a full mid shift, like lunch and dinner, which isn't really working well with my stream schedule. So I think I may need to adjust that. So I'll see if I can do something on Friday or Saturday. And yeah, I'll let you guys know. If you're not already in the Discord, here's all our social links. If you are not already in the Discord, that's the link down at the bottom. You can also follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. I'm going to try to put together a TikTok. My husband took some sausage footage for me. Thank you, Trace Lepores Venandi. I know, he did a great job, didn't he? All right, thank you so much, guys. You guys rock. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Let's go ahead and if you guys have access to that emote, you can copy and paste this message. You can also make up your own. It don't matter. Just bring the hype. Let's go have fun. Let's go say hi to Madame Gandalf. She's got a beautiful, beautiful doggy trying to take a sniff at her ravioli dough. Her dog is so cute. Okay, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful night. We're gonna go raid Madame Gandalf. I'll see you guys soon. Bye, y'all. Take care.